In order for you to write, there are some key ingredients that you need, some key tools that you will need when you are writing your recipe. Now you need a book, you need a pen, you need a pencil, you need an eraser, you need a scale, you need a measuring cup. What about the clock? Because in doing all of this, you have to look at your time, you have to look at temperature. So you're going to have your notebook, your notepad, and you say, okay, I'm going to be doing a lime sorbet, all right? Let me use some limes. So you write down limes. You're going to say how many limes. You're going to write down sugar. Oh, yes, I need to. How many sugar? You're going to say, what is it that I'm going to be putting it on? Do I put it on a tray or I put it in a canister? So you're going to write those down. And then you're going to prepare your recipe accordingly and the dish that you're doing. So all of these things are critical for you to use when you are writing your recipe. So those are some of the things that is needed. Now when you're doing a recipe, I want you to step outside the box. You know, some people just used to the same old same. My goodness, you can't spruce up the rice and peas or spruce up the toto. You have to do the same boring rice and peas one way. Come on, man. You can shred a little ginger. Come on. You can put maybe an orange peel or maybe star anise. Come on, man. Step outside the box. Right? Several ways to do it. Be creative as you step outside the box. Clear, everybody? Understand? Another thing that you must do, be brave. Come on, man, listen to me. I make mistakes, you know. Let me tell you a secret. One of my daughters will tell you. The weirdest thing they ever see their mother make is burnt garlic ice cream. But then, I was always doing ice cream. Ice cream, good, to the point. But I thought about the burnt garlic, but it was a little too much. And they didn't like it. So guess what? I went back to the drawing board. And I did some other products to the drawing board. And then I said, yes, this is it. So guess what? Be brave. And guess what you need to do? Brainstorm what you have around you. Now we have Otita apple. We have mangoes. It is the year of the breadfruit this year. Brainstorm what you have around you. What is it that you are going to be using? Do I work with some tofu? I see somebody have a lot in their home. Or it is, as I said, breadfruit. Brainstorm and do that. Okay. Now, when you're doing your recipe, you need to get your testers. And who are your testers? I could be one. My cameraman could be one. My executive director could be one. I go out on the street and I see somebody, they can also be one. Because guess what? You say when you think everybody in here say, yes, man, everything is in there. The man on the street said, look here, you don't realize no salt not in there yet. So you say, uh-oh, but my mind tells me that salt is already in there. But the man on the street will tell you, no, salt is not there. Or you need a little more salt. So get your testers when you are doing your recipe. Now, another thing that you need to do, you need to keep it legal. What makes it legal? It is a method of how you incorporate your ingredients. So, for example, if you're making a cake, I like to use cake, and you want to say, well, I wonder if I can do something else apart from cream in the butter and sugar. And I get the same cream texture when it's done. So you're going to think about how you can do that. All right? Now, when you are doing recipes, you need to look for inspiration. And how do you find that? I know some of you, or most of you, like to watch the TV Chopped and all the cooking channel. So you look for inspiration. Some of the things, you may not know them. You look for inspiration from our local chefs. You look for inspiration from the TV shows. You look for inspiration in magazines. And even the man on the street. You look for inspiration. All right? So some of these ways you are going to be looking for inspiration. Clear on that, everybody? All right. Now, when you're doing a recipe, and for somebody to appreciate what it is that you are preparing, you need to think of the kind of garnishes that you are going to be using in your presentation. Or decorations, for a matter of fact. Because if we are garnishing savory dishes. And if we are decorating sweet dishes. So if we do some cookie and we want to decorate that, we're just going to melt some chocolate or do some glacé icing and just drizzle over and maybe sprinkle some glitters on. And they say, wow, that looks good. Or if you are doing a fish dish. Now most people know that anything citrusy goes well with fish. So you do an orange twist or maybe some zest. Like Chef showed you some zest, how you zest the orange. You can use those zest and make like a nest. Or you may sprinkle it over your fish dish. You can probably somebody who can make a nice potato roast. You're roasting, probably you roast a chicken or you roast beef, and you want to add some potatoes, roasted potatoes. Just do some roses. Use the potato to just turn and make the roses. And then you're going to brush some butter, sprinkle some parsley over, and you're going to roast that in the oven and serve that with your product. All right? So these are some things that you do. But one thing I should let you know, when you are garnishing your dishes, do not, and I must stress, do not use lettuce on your hot dishes. Lettuce will look old. The fresh green lettuce that you put on it now will look old. All right? So do not use lettuce. So for your hot dishes, like I'll show you in a little while because I'm going to be doing a play on a dish. Now, the sweet pepper, your string beans, you can blanch those. And meaning, when I say I blanch, I'm going to put them in some hot water, boiling water, allow it to boil for maybe a minute and a half. Then you're going to take those out of the boiling water. You're going to put them in some ice water. So, culinary term, they say you shock the vegetables. So you're shocking them. So you're preventing the cooking process. You're stopping it and prevent any enzymes for growing there, right? Any enzymatic action. So when you look at it, you will see you get a nice and vibrant color. All right? So you think about the garnishes before you actually do your preparation. All right? Now, apart from garnishes, you need to look at your serving dishes. What do I serve my fish dish on? What do I serve my cake on? What do I serve my rice and peas on? I told you when we started on Monday that if you want to do like a nice rundown, you could use a coconut shell and you could take the flesh out and you could just use that to serve your rundown. So for example, you want to serve a cake and you say, boy, and I like this rustic look. You go outside and there's a tree and the stump is there and you know what they call old man beard? I know some people know it. You see the light wire, the high tension wire? That what you see grow on it is old man's beard. All right? I'm using that term because I know that most people can associate with that. So you can get the stump and put those on so you get this rusticness. And then you're going to put your cake on maybe like a slab of butcher's slab and you enhance that area to put your cake on. And apart from cake, you can use it to do anything because you can do outdoor cooking and you can use that to enhance your area. Clear? Any questions? Understanding so far? All right. Because for this evening, I will not take up a lot of time. I will have Chef Brown come in a little while to do yield, and then after that it's over to Chef Swaby. But I should tell you that today, as I said, I'm going to be doing a play on a vegetable coconut mac and cheese. So I'm doing a play on one of the sauces that Chef did yesterday. All right, so who's ready for the excitement in the kitchen? All right, so we are going to turn our attention now to the stove. The range, we are going to be doing a stovetop product. We will not put it in the oven, and I'm going to be doing a play on the au gratin. Because it's a play, I will not put it on the salamander. I will not put it in the oven to bake. So it's a play on the sauce and it's a play on the au gratin. Clear? All right. So first, I'm going to be turning on my flame, medium. Now, yesterday, Chef made the sauce. So already I did the roux. So here I have my butter, my flour, and I use some aromatics, my garlic and onion and my thyme. I have it in the pot, so I'm just bringing this up to temp just now. All right. And then to this, I will be adding not the cream like Chef did yesterday, but I will be adding some coconut cream. So hence, it's a play. It's a play on the dish. So you don't like milk, like I don't go for milk, you can do the play on this particular dish. All right, I'm going to switch over, and I'm going to be using my whisk. All right. I'll take my milk across. All right, so I'm going to pour a little in. And then I'm going to be using my whisk. Remember, we want, even though it's chunky with chopped onions and garlic, but it should be smooth. The consistency should be smooth when I'm done. All right. You will see the herbs in there, but I'm going to transform this into a cheese, a coconut cheese sauce. All right, so you get into the corners, ensure that all the roux base that was done is out of the corner. All right. So you stir. It's nice to use a whisk at this point because you don't want to end up having a lot of lumps in your sauce. All right. So we're having the consistency coming, so I'm going to add a little more of my coconut cream. Remember, it's not milk now that we use. We're using coconut cream. And you can see the herbs in there. I have some thyme, fresh thyme, some garlic, some onions. And I should tell you that I did not cook the pasta with any salt, because the cheese have some amount of salt, and then we are going to season to taste. All right, get that up a little more. Right, so we are seasoned to taste. All right, nicely. We're gonna put the rest of our milk in, our coconut cream. All right. And I should tell you, when you are preparing your dish, you should always have your tasting spoons. We have a lot of plastic spoons, so you get your spoons ready and you taste. Use one to taste, or you have a fork and you taste. All right? All right, give that a little time. I'm going to be adding some a little salt. All right, pinch of salt, we'll taste. And I'm adding just a pinch of all-purpose seasoning. All right. And we continue stirring until we get our sauce up to speed. All right. I'm going to change and use my spoon. Because I want to ensure that, let me crank it up a little more. I want to ensure that all the sides, there's nothing left to the side. All right, the sides are all clear. All right, so I have my aromatics in there. We're going to allow this to cook a little bit. Let it come to the point where I will add my vegetables, and I should tell you that the vegetables were blanched, and my sweet peppers, I did not put them in. I'm putting them at the last. I have purple, yellow, and green. The purple color tend to go if you put it in too early with the heat, so I'm going to put it right at the end. All right, it's consistency is coming nicely. And while I'm waiting on this, I'm going to show you how I will be garnishing. So we have to be doing 2 at a time. All right, let me just switch flame. All right. All right. So yesterday, Chef talked about infusion of herbs in the oil. So I'm going to be infusing some thyme in the oil, so I'll use that for garnishing. All right. My consistency is coming nicely. A little while I taste before I add the cheese. All right. So I'm going to be adding just a little bit of oil to my saucepan. All right. Just about 2 tablespoons. And I'm allowing that to come up to temp, and then all right, here's my sauce. Nice consistency. Stir until, because we just want to ensure that the flour particles are properly cooked. We don't want to give persons the flour particles that is not cooked, so we want it to be properly cooked. All right. All right, in a little while this will be done, and Chef showed you how. All right, almost there. All right, so we're gonna taste. But before we do that, I'm going to be adding my thyme to the oil that I have here heating. All right. All right, sizzling away. All right. So that's how you do your herb oil. So any herb that you have, you're going to use it that way. All right. I'm just gonna, for salt. All right. Can take a little more salt. All right, to this, I'm gonna add the cheese. All right, so stir my cheese. All right. Then you remember I told you about my carrots and pepper and string beans. There they are. They were blanched, so I'm going to add them right in. An interesting part of it, all right, I'm just going to turn this off a little bit, because the interesting part of this dish, at this point, I'm going to be adding some flaked, roasted coconut, or toast them in the oven. So I'm going to be adding some to my pot. Add them to the sauce. All right. And there's a sauce looking good. All right, I'm going to do one taste before the sweet pepper goes in. Very good. All right. So I'm going to be adding, all right, turn my flame on because I'm going to be doing my tomatoes. Now this, I'll just add the sweet peppers. The last thing, so here I have my green, my purple, and my yellow sweet pepper. So I'm dumping that in the sauce, right? And then I turn my flame off. Now yesterday chef talked about the carryover cooking. Same thing as the residual cooking. So for me to turn it off, the heat is there, all right? Allow that to sit because I'm going to be doing my tomatoes. So here I have my oil that has been infused. Right? So I'm going to be placing the tomatoes in. Chef told you how to test yesterday. All right? Need to come up a little more because it was off. All right? So I'm getting it up to temp just a little bit. And then I'm going to be placing the tomatoes in. And then I spoon on. All right? I spoon on the oil because we don't want to, say, cook this all the way. All right? So just to spoon on. So you're infusing. All right? Now I can turn my flame off. And I just continue. You see, it's cooking. So I just infuse this tomato. So when you bite into the tomato, you get that burst of infusion from the thyme. All right? We could season just with a little bit of salt to bring out that sweetness from your tomato. Just a little bit. When you do that, you'll bring the sweetness out. All right, and this is ready for plating. All right, let me just remove them because I don't want to overcook, because I want it to have that burst of juice when we're ready. All right, so we are ready now to do our finished product. Stand it. All right, so we're ready to do our finished product. So we are going to be putting the sauce that we made into the pasta, the macaroni that was done earlier. So there we have it. So I will be pouring. Pour from this angle. All right, how pretty that looks. Ooh, wow. Who is ready for some? Look at the colors. Look at the colors. My, my, my. Then we are going to stir. All right. All right, what I'm doing is coconut vegetable mac and cheese. And as I said earlier, I toast some coconut, I shred and toast the coconut. Then I do a play on the roux that chef did yesterday. And I'm also doing a play on the au gratin. So you will soon see where what I say when I say I'm doing a play on the au gratin. So I cook the pasta. I didn't cook it with any salt because I know that the cheese has some amount of salt. And then I season as I go along. So here in this bowl, I have the pasta. I did the roux, a play on the bechamel. So I did not use regular cream. I use coconut cream. So I use the coconut cream with my butter, as chef told you, equal 2 ounces of butter to same amount of flour, and then allow that to do the roux, and then we add the aromatics. You know, we did that before. We put that in the butter, we saute that, get the aromatics coming out. Then we are putting our milk or coconut cream into the roux, and we stir. And after we've it came up to this consistency, then we are going to be adding our vegetables. Now I use carrots and string beans. And then at the end, I put some sweet peppers because I want the sweet pepper to keep that crunch. And as I say, the purple one will lose the color when you put it in heat too long. All right, so here I'm going to be plating this, and I did some tomatoes, some herbed tomatoes. I tossed them in some thyme-infused oil, and that is what I will be using to garnish my dish. So here's my bowl, and I know that some persons are yearning for some. And remember now that the dried coconut that was shredded, I place it in after I put my cheese in. And I did say I'm playing on the au gratin. So when I finish this, you'll see what I'm talking about. All right. So I love the bowl of coconut vegetable mac and cheese. So here, just put a little bit more. All right. And then to this, the coconut. So the au gratin is always the breadcrumbs that you put on top. Then you pop it under the salamander or you put it in the oven. So here I'm going to be just sprinkling some of my toasted coconut on top, just to give it that play on what au gratin looks like. So it's just a play on it. So you see, you can be creative. You don't have to do the same old, the one same boring way, huh? All right, so that looks fine. Then I'm going to be taking some of my tomatoes. All right, there we go. Nicely infused. All right, I think one more will do, one more here. All right, there we go. All right, so there we have it. So less is more. We don't have to overcrowd our dish. We try not to overcrowd our dish when we are doing our presentation. So here we have it. This is a play on coconut vegetable mac and cheese. I play on the bechamel. I play on the au gratin. So here we have it. And who is ready to eat? Who is ready to eat? I'm sure a lot of persons. I see some of my camera persons saying yes, they are ready to eat. So I want to thank you for watching as I do this presentation. And I want to make a little way now for Chef Brown to come and talk to you about yield. yield from the product that you prepare. So put your hands again and let me see the emojis. Chef Brown is coming again. He has been here from Monday, so guess what? He needs no more introduction. Right. Looking good, sir, looking good. I like the play that you did on that. So you see, you don't have to, so you say you're lactose intolerant, right? So you can still have nice healthy meal, good stuff. And as Mr. Jared said earlier, good afternoon. My apologies, right, to everyone. Thank you for being here today with us again, right? My task today, I have to talk about the dish because it's looking so beautiful, right? Thank you for that, right? So my task quickly, right, is to talk to us about yield in terms of our recipes. You'd have gotten a beautiful recipe today, right, that Ms. Jerry did for you, right? And so I want to talk to you about the importance of following yield when you're doing your recipes, right? So let's take it first from the standpoint of why is yield important, right? So you have a recipe that says it yields 5 or 6 portions. Remember now, all our recipes require some form of cost factor to it, right? And so if you're going to cost out a recipe and it says it yields 6 or 7 portions, then you want to get the specs, down pat, right? So quickly I'm going to talk to you about, there are some terminologies that we use in the culinary field, right? Your as purchased cost, right? Your edible portion and such the like, right? So a quick example I will give you, say you get a recipe, you have recipe writing doing. If you're going to send us a recipe for the competition, and your recipe says you're going to do, for argument's sake, you're going to do a sweet potato pudding, right? If you buy a pound of sweet potato, naturally you're not going to get a pound of yield from the sweet potato because you have to factor in that you're going to peel that potato. So naturally there's going to be some waste. Remember Monday and Tuesday, you say I had my 2 containers, one for the disposal and one for the edible trimming. So there's always some trim loss that you have to work with. So when you're doing your recipes, factor in that there is the trim loss, right? So a pound of sweet potato, a pound of Irish potato, if you're going to peel it, might yield you about 14 ounce or so, around about there, right? So you want to bear that in mind, right? Bear the cost factor in mind as well. So any item that you're going to put in your recipe as well, utilize as best as is possible. So you maximize on the ingredient, right? Another thing I want to tell you quickly is to use items that are fresh and in season. So you don't find out that the cost point is going to be a lot better in terms of what you're going to pay for that, right? So your recipe, a complete recipe, right, should have the nice set with your ingredients on there, right? It should have a descriptor that tells us how you're going to go about the recipe. Of course, you need the recipe name, right? And you need to ensure that we know the yield or how much it's served. In terms of oven temperatures, you want to have that on there as well. So at least we have something full that we can look at. Just as though you saw the calendar that was shown to you yesterday, right? Pretty extensive in terms of how we would have gone through that to do a fully standardized recipe with a photo attached. So you have an idea as to what it is supposed to look like, right? Another thing I want to talk to us about quickly is why is it important that you standardize the recipes when you're doing them, right? You want to have consistency all the time, right? So it's a giver. And even though it's a giver, so many times we find persons not doing that, right? So you do the recipe today and tomorrow you change and you put something else in it. Right? So standardize the recipe, use the correct yield all the time when you're working with it, right? Remember that even ingredients sometimes based on the
the season based on where they come from. You might find a little different in terms of the taste, the texture, and such forth, right? Our Jamaican sweet potato is good for making sweet potato pudding. If you travel and you try to do that, you might have some issue because our sweet potato is a lot, it's drier, right? So it doesn't have that high moisture content like some that you will get, say if you travel to other countries like in the States and such forth, right? So you have to have that understanding when you're putting a recipe together, that you bear in mind that recipe ingredients might differ based on where they are coming from, right? So whenever you download a recipe, you're going to put a recipe together, bear that in mind that the ingredients that are being used, you have to pay close attention to that as well, all right? And when you're doing your costing for your recipes, if you are in such a position where you need to do some form of costing, right, remember that you need to factor in everything, every single item that you put in the recipe, you're factoring the quantity that you're going to use in that recipe, right? Down to the very pinch, right? You factor all of that in because it still come out at a cost, right? So that's it for our recipe corner for today, right? I hope you would have learned. We had a beautiful dish here, right? And so we're going to take a quick break. We're going to make way because we have some beautiful dish coming up. Yesterday I spoke to us about garnishing technique. And so for today we will be putting some food on plates. And I want to give enough time for that to be done, right? So we're going to reset here. And then when we return, you will see Chef Kennard Swaby and myself again as we go through how to do some beautiful dish. You really don't want to miss that, all right? That's the creme de la creme of the afternoon. So grab your cup of water, right? Grab your pen and paper if you haven't done so already. And we'll see you in a minute or two as we get into doing some beautiful cooking.
monkey. this morning, peep through me window. Hot sun a shine, so you know how the thing go. Go in a me backyard and pick 2 mango. Enjoy the sweetness and plan where me can go. This is a new day, and I'm thankful for another chance to win. I am a fighter, a survivor, and I'm never giving in. Never gonna stop, never gonna fail. Never been afraid to try again. Never gonna stop, never gonna fail. Never been afraid to try again. Hey. From me little and I grow hard work, when me know I'm never ever have a next choice. I fi make hay with the sun, face fears no fi run. I fi satisfy and earn sacrifice. Never have everything, no it never easy. But me live good, wouldn't change it, believe me. Mommy make sure all me grow, respect me for sure. Take a little bit, make everything nice. This is a new day, and I'm thankful for another chance to win. I am a fighter, a survivor, and I'm never giving in. Never gonna stop, never gonna fail. Never been afraid to try again. Never gonna stop, never gonna fail. Never been afraid to try again. Listen, me not fi tell you when me born, me not fi tell you when me live. From me stepping out the room, I just the energy me give. Who sad happy, who down happy live. Life's not perfect, but we a bring the positive. Rise with the money, I will rise when we broke. Buy 32 if we sight little luck. You know the partner have to choke off, for progress is a must. Look here the dirty tough for us, still just know. This is a new day, and I'm thankful for another chance to win. I am a fighter, a survivor, and I'm never giving in. Never gonna stop, never gonna fail. Never been afraid to try again. Never gonna stop, never gonna fail. Never been afraid to try again. Born a winner, my destiny's to shine. Proud I stand out and come to claim what's mine. Born a winner, my destiny's to shine. Proud to stand out and come to claim what's mine. This is a new day, and I'm thankful for another chance to win. I am a fighter, a survivor, and I'm never giving in. Never gonna stop, never gonna fail. Never been afraid to try again. Never gonna stop, never gonna fail. Never been afraid to try again. This is a new day, and I'm thankful for another chance to win. I am a fighter, a survivor, and I'm never giving in. Never gonna stop, never gonna fail. Never been afraid to try again. Never gonna stop, never gonna fail. Never been afraid to try again.
Out of many we are one. Little but with all our yes we're strong. Ooh. Aye, Chamoche 876 on my area code. I never left us so one feel at home. We live a foreign and freezing at the cold. If me pretty sun and gone go shovel snow. Oh no, I know so the thing go. When me drop a England is £1,000,000. Then me come back a sweet I'm done. Then me touch road and turn it up low. Aye, real talk, real talk, real talk. No we no better than yard. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Yeah, me love my little island bad. Real talk, real talk, real talk. No we no better than yard. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Me love my little island jam rock. So when you cruise the Caribbean stage, stop at Jamaica for the island breeze. Take a draw from the island trees. Nobody else know have style like this. And if I dance all, we out in the streets. Road life when nobody not sleep. We party 24/7 a week. We culture rich and we girl them clean. Real talk, real talk, real talk. No we no better than ya. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Yeah, me love my little island bad. Real talk, real talk, real talk. No we no better than ya. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Me love my little island camera. We have clean rivers, mineral baths, jelly water fi wash off your heart. We get the ground food and the fruits down a market. Me granny say one coke a full basket. Sweet Jamaica, Anywhere we go, we taking lead, set speed. Ever whipping me, stepping in on me black, gold, green. I yard man singing, amen. Real talk, real talk, real talk. No, we no better than ya. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Yeah, me love me little island bad. Real talk, real talk, real talk. No, we no better than ya. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Me love me little island of rock. Real talk, real talk, real talk. No, we no better than ya. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Yeah, me love me little island bad. Real talk, real talk, real talk. No, we no better than ya. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Me love me little island of rock.
It's beautiful.
Jamaica. It's a nice typical festival song, you know. Dub that. Young crop. Yeah, yeah.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Listen to me, man. The little wait, you know, you're going to enjoy for the little wait. Sorry for the little wait, but, you know, trying to get Chef Swaby in with all the goodies for this evening. Come on, man, brace yourself, buckle up and ready. Again, I want to thank you all for staying with us. Now, this evening, I have with me none other than the executive chef at the Turnover All Suite, Chef Kennard Swaby. Now, as a little boy of 8 years, he and his mother used to cook and bake. You know what they did? They feed the community, all the neighbors. And from then, you know, he just loved that. And he went to my alma mater, St. Elizabeth Technical High School. And after that, he graduated and went down to Negril to work at a restaurant there in Negril. And from then, he went to the Runaway Bay Heart, and he went to Hockin, Johnson Wales, and George Brown College in Canada. And then Chef went overseas. He worked in a number of hotels. And then he said, listen to me, man, I need to come back home. So he came back, and he is now at the Turnover All Suite. And I've been using Chef Swaby, a humble individual, over the many years. Chef loved to work with young people, like Chef Brown. They love to work with young people. And one of Chef Swaby's motto is that he wants to, you know, to embrace the young people and to help them to get into that mode of being able to become, like him, an executive chef. So today, without no further ado, put your hands together as we welcome Chef Kennard Swaby. And I must tell you, Chef Brown will be his sous chef. Yes. Put your hands together as we make them welcome. Chef, thank you for coming.
You're most welcome. And I must say, it's a pleasure for me to be here again. As you said earlier, you know, it's always, for me personally, to give back in whatever way. Okay. And of course, what we have here today, you know, I know the audience will enjoy. And of course, ultimate goal is for them to learn something.
Very true.
From the end of the
so
this.
True, Chef.
All
so
right.
all the best. Let me take my leave.
All right. All right. Again, good evening. As Ms. Jerry said, my sous chef will be Mr. Brown. I know we have quite a bit planned.
Right.
Yes, so Mr. Brown, I guess a lot of you would be familiar with Mr. Brown because yes, man, it's always a pleasure. Mr. Brown, as you know, he's here from Monday, right? Monday. Exactly. Yeah. So what we have planned here is a follow-up of what Mr. Brown and Ms. Jerry would have been doing from the week started
until now.
Exactly. So right. Yes, my task today is plating. Mm-hmm. Right. Well, I know yesterday you would have touched on a number of things as it relates to plating. Yes,
and,
exactly.
We walked through how to style a plate.
That's right.
And I did say to them that today we'll be actually putting food on the plate.
That's right.
And so that's exactly what we're going to do for you today. So I mean, you don't want to move right? Chef Swaby is one who I've been working with for some time, and I can tell you when we knock heads, right? You want to listen and you want to stay tuned, right? So enough talking, Chef.
Yes.
We're going to go through them for today.
All right. So on my menu is as Ms. Jerry said, the breadfruit would be the main ingredients for the competition this year. All right. So a number of my dishes will be, of course, have breadfruit in it. Not that the menu itself is. If you look on the menu, you might be saying, why so much breadfruit? But breadfruit is just to show the versatility.
It's the star of the show.
Exactly.
Right? That's what we're featuring for this year, right?
And of course, one of my things is that I always say to you, Mr. Brown, is that plating is very important, of course, because persons eat with their eyes first. But what we want to accomplish, and what everyone should accomplish, is that the taste is also really the ultimate.
That is
true.
So
yes, plating, but we want to build on flavors. So flavor profile will be one of my main things as it relates to plating. Yes, the finishing plate will look nice just the same. And of course, and one of the things that we want to achieve as well is that each thing that you use on the plate, that possibly could also serve as a possibly a garnish and have the plate looking appealing just the same.
Yeah.
So once we follow all the elements, then of course we will end up with the plate.
Something that is cohesive.
Exactly,
right?
that everyone will desire.
Yeah, one might ask what's important of understanding, flavor profile and flavor dynamics. You can put the blessed plate together, Chef.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, if it looks pretty, right?
That's right, yes.
But if the components are not melding together, then you're not going to want to have the meal.
That's
so
right.
It should be good from the first bite up on to the last, and today pretty much that's what we're going to teach them to do.
That's right.
All
right. If you notice on my table, I have just to run it through a little bit. You might see Kango, and you wonder why I'm doing Kango. But Kango, what I want my environment to be very peaceful. Kango for me is one of those peaceful elements of life. You see some coral stone, you see some shells, and you see some herbs. The herbs that you might see here are herbs that I get from my garden, and I guess most of you would have some of these herbs. This is color mint. As we go through, I will point out all of these herbs. This is
nice flavor.
Exactly. This is French thyme.
Nicely.
French thyme blossom.
Yeah.
This is very bold. A lot of persons have these in their garden.
Yeah.
I see I have it right here.
Yeah.
This is oregano. These are nice and fresh.
This carries seafood and poultry very well, Chef.
That's right.
And it's okay to, this color mint. I mean, pretty much. So many households you have this,
Most people use it for tea.
Yeah,
but of course.
I like to use it for tea as well, right?
So,
you just crush the thing and you can get that nice minty but yet smoothing smell from it, right?
That's right.
And so we're going to teach them how to utilize stuff like this in the meal.
In the meal, of course.
Big stuff, big league.
And just to go through, I have some annatto oil here. I have some pimento and Scotch bonnet oil.
You want to hold that up, Chef? So yesterday we spoke about herb oils, right?
Yeah.
So here, Chef, have this one is
pimento and annatto.
Pimento and annatto, right?
No,
so
sorry.
just as I said,
pimento and Scotch bonnet.
pimento and Scotch bonnet. The annatto is here. This one is the annatto, right?
Yes.
Before we touch the annatto, Chef, let's go back on this one because I want to ask a question about the annatto, right?
Yes.
So these are the standard herb oils that, as I said, you can heat your oil and extract the flavor from it.
That's right.
So this is pretty much straightforward.
This is basil, and I guess what this is the seed from the basil plant.
Yeah.
So I plant this stuff. So I got the seed from the basil plant, and what I did, just as what you said, that's to eat the oil and just extract the flavor from it. So,
bold.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And these are nice to finish your dish.
Yeah.
And also to actually cook with.
But this one now, Chef, we have to touch this. For the youngsters, they might hear us talk about annatto.
Yes.
So we can't just we can say basil and fresh mint and they will know. What is annatto? How many Jamaicans? I think we'll just throw this one out in the chat and leave it there and let someone see if they can give us a response, right? what is annatto? How many of our young culinarians, right, know what annatto is? As a youngster, I grew up in the country with my grandma. This tree was in the yard, and she always pick this thing and use it. So I think we're going to leave this one in the chat for now and let someone respond and tell us what exactly annatto is and how can it be utilized even before we give it away, right?
That's right. That's true. That's a good one. So, all right, I just say we're going to, just to give you a little, feedback and just to tell you what is happening here. But of course, we're going to jump right into the cooking, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
One of the things that we want to start, of course, once you're cooking, planning is very important because you want to plan your menu, you want to plan what you have, to do as it relates to a particular dish. So for my start would be the chicken confit. Person maybe would ask, what's a chicken confit? You did the drummets.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This
you did
one
the
right
drummets.
here.
Exactly.
Right.
You did the drummets. That was Monday.
So this is Monday. And,
Yes.
and point to know, these are all of what I did on Monday. As we said, it's a follow-up on each day. So I would have told you on Monday that the fabrication that we did would be used today. And here we are, the same tray right here, right? Nice and fresh. We're going to be utilizing these now.
It is on ice. So
it is on ice,
exactly.
right? To show you how we can utilize those. So yes, chef, go.
Yes.
Continue.
So chicken confit. Person will ask. Confit, is a term that is used in French, right? It's a cooking method.
Yeah.
In some place, they are not as fortunate as us, where they have the climate almost the same, right? Where we have the climate almost
tropical most of the time.
Exactly.
Right?
So persons that live in Iceland, you find that persons that live in places in Europe,
they need to preserve.
They need to preserve.
Items,
So that's where confit. What the term? What they normally do is to hunt. In the time of when hunting, when there's no snow, and they would hunt, and of course they have to preserve food for when they cannot go out to hunt.
Yes.
So that's where confit is coming. What they do, we render the fat from the animal, and that same fat they would use it to probably
cook the item.
Yeah.
And can I put a twist on that, chef?
Man,
I know for the youngsters now who are all into gastronomy and sous vide cooking, sauce void, right? So it is coming from, it's a similar concept to what Chef Swebe mentioned just now, right? So the confit is a classic French where you render the fat and you would you cook the item in the fat. It's a similar technique to what we do in sous vide or sauce void, right, where we are using low temperature, right, to cook that item to keep it nice and moist, right? At another point in time, chef, we might just touch on the gastronomy aspect.
Of course, and that is what we we build. And one thing we want to know as well, we start with the basics.
The basics,
and then from the basic, of course, we build.
Beautiful.
And so I'm going to start with with my jerk. Right. Jerk confit. So what I'm going to do is a jerk confit of chicken. That would be an appetizer item. See, I have here, and right behind me here, I have, as we mentioned jerk, I have my coal stand or coal pot right here. So I'm going to season my chicken, then put it on my jerk and my cold pot here, and then finish in the oven as mentioned with my render fat. So we're going to move right into that, Mr. Brown. So,
all right.
So I do have my
And while chef is working on that, we have a few other items that we're going to work on. So I'm going to make. We did some sauces yesterday, right? So as chef assist for today, I'll be working on sauces and a few other items, right? So I'm going to work on the beurre blanc. No need to show you the beurre blanc again because we did that yesterday in detail. And for those who missed that, go back and watch yesterday's video and you will catch that. So I'll be working on a beurre blanc and a few other things while chef is walking you through what he's working on right there. So what I'll be doing is stuff that you would have actually seen already. So the main focus is on Chef Swebe as he does his presentation.
All right. So as I mentioned, there's a bit of want to render fat from the trimming here. So I know for sure some of these are from the Thai. So I'm gonna take my time to take this up. All right. So the cooking time for this one, from start to finish, would pretty much take an hour and a half. That's my cooking time. Chicken, of course, it's a slow process. This one, it's not a process that you want to rush, really. So this is, as I mentioned, is grilled before, and then my render fat is poured over, and then this is placed in the oven, and it will take another hour to cook in the oven. Then you remove and allow to cool, and after cooling, of course, you add some sauteed onion and bell peppers to it, and this is going to be served on a breadfruit tostoni. All right. Alright, so I'm taking excess fat from this chicken here. As I said, I want it to be, I want to use this as. So of course, this is where all the flavors are. Most of the flavors is in your fat as well. Can I get on? So, alright, so. All right. Very good. All right. So I do have some season here, which I'm going to add. Already made. That's what I have here. This is my Scotch bonnet and pimento oil, and of course, the jerk season would already have some pimento, but I'm going to add additional pimento. So the flavor would come from this oil with my Scotch bonnet pepper. Okay. Alright, so my pot is hot. Alright. While. Of course, for the interest of time, I just want to show persons how we go about this one. But of course, this is something that you can that can be done so overnight. Get some a little bit of soy sauce here, some color. As I mentioned, I do have my cold pot, so I'm gonna have it to get it very flavor authentic, the authentic flavor. Awesome. We'll get another shine pan to the cover. One of this one. Yeah, that's good. One of those guns, right?
I was going to give it.
Oh, okay. All right. There we go, a makeshift jerk pan here. All right. Good. That makes more sense. Thank you. All right. Yeah, man. All right. So while that is going, what I'm going to be doing is let's reduce this a little. So that's the oil. So of course, I'm going to clean this board so that I can start with another. All right. So as I mentioned, gonna do some breadfruit tostoni. But the tostoni, tostoni is normally done with planting. And tostoni is like this fresh planting that you press and you fry. It's a Spanish dish. This is normally served with a dip. We put a twist on it. Sometimes we use sweet potato, but now we are working with breadfruit. Where did I put that one? Where did I put that breadfruit? That breadfruit. Oh, it's right here. Oh, all right. So I'm gonna take from the base because this breadfruit I plan to use it right short this segment. So I'm gonna cut. So I have to cut smartly so that whatever I plan to do after this, we still will work. All right. So we're just gonna boil this.
You need a pot with some water?
Yeah, thank you very much.
That one for you,
Yeah.
ready to go. So I can,
This one is
yeah,
almost done. Yeah,
so I can give you this one.
yeah.
Nice.
So we have some salt. Add some salt to it.
Yeah,
And
right.
of course, just to make persons aware, when you add salt to your water, it boils faster.
Import some flavor in the item from
Exactly,
the get-go,
and
right?
it do boil faster too as well because of all the chemical reaction. So you want to add the salt before, just before you start to boil, and of course it will. Okay. All right, so I'm going right into dim sum slices as well, because I'm going to be using this breadfruit as well for some vegetable wrap. All right. All right. Using this one as well. Mr. Brown, you make it with your beurre blanc. It's going. Mr. Brown.
Yeah, so reduction is almost ready.
Exactly.
I'm just going to take that off and set it aside until we are ready to incorporate our cream and our butter.
Thank you. All right. So other dishes that we're doing as well. So it's quite a few dishes. So just to go through. As I mentioned, the chicken confit. That's the first one going. Then right after that, I'll be doing some breadfruit cups. You know that those cups will be a part of a dish, of course. I do two soup.
We have the pancier breast. We're going to
Exactly.
do the classic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That one we're gonna be stuffed, and we finish the chicken supreme. We do have a shrimp dish as well. So that's a shrimp and breadfruit. It's a shrimp breadfruit Solomon are going to bake. You know, so it's us using our natural ingredients too as well, and our natural.
I haven't heard that one, Chef. Salmon are going there, huh?
Yeah, Solomon are going is actually salmon, herring, salt herring.
Yeah.
That is, most places have it sometime use it as cocktail item.
Yeah.
You know,
So
and
it's
they
a
use
play
it to make a dish.
or the Spanish would do tapas in the bar. You know, so it's rich, our heritage as well, and our culture that we have. So many of these things, and to understand the background and the history where they come from is so important.
That's right.
You know, so we do have, you know, the salamanagon and stuff in our local bars and stuff. You can find those items, and grandma would make these as well, and you can have them as a little snack. Right, I'm going to be blanching. Chef will be doing a pasta dish as well. Right, so I'll put some water on the back flame there. So I did my reduction as we did yesterday. I've taken that off, and I'll be finishing the beurre blanc later on. So while Chef is working on the breadfruit, I also have a pot on the back burner here. I'm going to bring that up to a boil, and I'm going to be boiling some pasta, and then I'll be blanching some vegetables that I'm going to use as starch for dishes that we'll be preparing, all right?
That's right.
My job also as well is to sear this nice supreme, right? So stuff and sear. So I'll be working on that as well, but you'll get to see all the action.
That's right.
All right, good stuff.
So, you know, as we go along, you know, we will, you know, take it through. You know, it will be a lot of preparation, of course, but the end of all the preparation, you know,
comes the beauty.
Exactly. So, you know, we go through, and then you will see the finished dishes. All right. As I said before, the idea is to use up, you know, a lot of our local ingredients as well, and that is what we want to see in these competitions. You know, persons thinking out of the box.
Yeah.
Persons come to wow, you know, and also making use of
The simple
elements
in our home, Chef.
Of course.
Right, and in the backyard, right?
Yeah, man, that's
we
right.
take like a breadfruit, for instance. You're going to do a breadfruit cup, right? We're going to be using the breadfruit, you know, in the shrimp dish as well. How do we use these local ingredients and create nice, beautiful, and impart, as we say, flavor in them that you know, makes sense, right? The breadfruit itself is very mild, so it's a good carrier, just like your Irish potato, right? It's a good carrier for other flavors, right? So don't be afraid to experiment with these.
And of course, you know, this is what we are doing as well. We do experiment, but at the same time, you know, we understand the flavors that is coming from each of these elements. All right. Okay, right, Mr. Brown, I see you have your bechamel right here, right?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I see you have your
bechamel and the velouté.
Yeah, the velouté.
And so we have those that we're going
Of course.
we'll be using today as well.
there. so my oven's on. Alright.
Alright, so we're gonna just shift over here. I want to see a little more of your action, chef. So just shift your board down a little to the center and put your tray to.
So
Let me just put this over for you, so that they get
yeah, this is
all of the action. There we go.
Good.
All right.
Good.
Nice.
No problem.
Yeah. So as we were saying, we do have the bechamel is here, and we have the velouté here, right? I will be utilizing these in as sauces as we go along for today.
All right. So what I'm doing here is just to have some garlic.
Alright. Checking out our chicken over there, right? Looking good.
So I'm gonna add this garlic to my to my confit. You know. Okay, this is going quite well. Yeah. Getting some flavor here.
Smelling good as well.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Some flavor. So
Real cooking.
exactly. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pop this in the oven. Just for the next hour, and allow it to cook slowly. All right.
Let me get the tray.
All right.
I'm going to get you this tray so you can. Are you just going to pop it? You're going to put it in that one?
Yeah, man.
All
Use the same one. All right. Hello.
Nice.
Yeah, man. So nice.
All right.
Here.
They want to see you, chef, so you might have to step a little to my side so they can see all of the action.
Action going.
So, no, man, I can just imagine I'm seeing the eyes. You know, they're not squinting, chef, but they want to see what's happening.
Exactly.
All right.
All right. So I just want to get this one out of the way. And once we get this one out of the way, of course, we have the space.
Yeah. And it's important, chef, because the confit naturally is going to take the longest time.
Yes, man.
And so we put it in the oven, we forget about it, and then we can continue with the other preparation. By the time we almost finish, confit is done.
Yes.
Right? So timing is important as well when you
right.
come to the competition. Right? So we'll be looking at that as adjudicators to see how you manage the dishes that you're preparing, what you do first, second, third, and such forth. Just as chef is doing, he took the confit first, and then while that is working, we can work on the other items. Good stuff. All right, my water is boiling here.
Okay.
Right? So if we can get a close-up. It's just water as it is now. I'm just going to put in some pasta, because we're going to be doing a pasta dish. So I'm just going to add some pasta. There's nothing special to this. Just that you want boiling salted water, that's pretty much what it is. And I'm just going to get some pasta in here.
Yeah, I know that's a follow-up. You mentioned about stuff that what we're doing actually is to prep before we actually go into the actual
putting together.
Exactly. So of course, like your breadfruit and stuff. As I mentioned, I'll be doing some cream of breadfruit and carrot soup. Naturally, you want to cook your breadfruit ahead, and also we're doing some breadfruit tostoni, as I mentioned earlier, and the breadfruit for the shrimp. It will come from this as well. So you want to cook these and have it cool, so and season. All right.
Nice.
All right. Some callaloo there. All right, I'll be doing another dish that I'll be prepping is I use a yellowtail snapper. It's a snapper steak, but I choose to use the tail part of the snapper.
Ready for that snapper, chef?
Yeah, man. So you can take it for me. All right.
All right. This is a beautiful piece of snapper on ice.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Yeah. What we have here you know, it was already deboned. You know, that's all the interest of time. So what I did was to take the bone out. And I put some ice on just to keep it nice and fresh. So this will be seasoned. This is a very delicate fish, of course. So this will be seasoned and stuffed with the callaloo. Then I put this one to broil. All right. If you notice, I still have the bone right here. So this bone will add to my velouté that was made. I use the bone to flavor my velouté that was made yesterday. All right, so I will walk you through that one, you know, as we go along. All right. So at first, I definitely have to do my callaloo for the stuffing. All right, so here we go, the callaloo, which nice and fresh. So just take a few stock. All right.
And these are stuff that we have every day that we can get, chef.
Yes, man.
Right.
Definitely. As I said before, you know, we're using up local ingredients. You know, that's what we want to promote as well. So just wash. All right, thank you, sir. So you wash properly to ensure, you know, that there's no insect. All right. So I want to, you know, hot and lightly cooked. Because I remember that, you know, you're gonna stuff the fish that will be, you know.
And that's important, chef, because if you overcook it now, then by the time you put it in the fish and it's cooked again with the fish, then it's all mush, right?
Exactly.
And not just flavor, but we're looking at the nutritional value as well of the item, right? We don't want to lose all the nutrients by overcooking, especially for our vegetables.
That's right. Yeah. So you have a pot here. So a lot of flavor going, Mr. Brown.
Yes, man, definitely. All right. Control that one, yeah.
Get some
You
space.
can get that one.
All right.
I can pretty much fish this space and put this here if needs be.
All right, no
You're good to go there. Nice. You got some oil right there if needs be.
All right. Like a vegetable oil. All right.
My pasta is almost ready, right? If you can just pan to this one in the back right here, right? So we're cooking our pastas, right? We want to bring them to what we call al dente, right? As the term suggests, it means firm to the bite. So you don't want to overcook them, right? As we spoke about yesterday, and we did touch on it Monday as well, is carryover cooking. All right, so we need a little tilt on that. All right, here we are. So it's almost there. All right. So I'm going to take this off within another minute. Right, I'm going to cool it down. Right, and so when it's ready, we'll do the toss up for this. So we want to cook this and get it out the way. And Marky, we could have done these ahead of time. The idea is to let you see what is going on in a real setting in real time.
True.
Right, you're going to come to the competition and you'll be cooking in real time. So we want to do it in real time to show you how you can multitask and do these items. Right?
That's right.
So when I'm finished with the pasta, I'm going to go again. I'm going to blanch some vegetables. Right. So. So if you're going to use carrot in 4 or 5 different items or dishes, right, you blanch all at once, right, chef?
That's
so you don't want to blanch carrot for one and then you go again do it carrot for another one. You know, you cut everything all at once, you blanch all at once, right? So we have good stuff working here in this one, right?
And of course, you know, you think about energy, you know, because if you don't, then you have to be turning on the stove multiple times.
That is it.
You know, so you want to ensure. That's why planning is so important. You know, I know in high school a lot of a lot of the viewers.
So we're looking
maybe
at our
are high
overhead
school
cost,
students
chef.
Or students that are, you know, doing studies.
Yeah.
You know, meal planning is always something that is a big part of your schooling. And of course, it's, you can see the importance. You know, sometimes, you know, in an everyday job, a person like me, you know, you see the reason why this was being taught from the get-go.
So what you put in the pot there, you know, chef? Talk to them, because I see we're getting the flavor, you know, but they need to understand what's going on. I see in the thyme, I see in the onion.
All right, so what I'm doing here is just to caramelize my onion, as I mentioned, my garlic, and add some thyme. You know, then I add the callaloo.
All right.
So I will just toss my callaloo into all this flavor that you mentioned, Mr. Brown.
Yeah, and that's important, right, chef, because many times as the person's cooking and they just put everything in the pot all at once.
Okay.
Right. So they just put in everything. They throw in the callaloo and then they throw the onion on top of that.
Yes.
Right. What's important? Why it's so important that we saute these? Talk to the audience, chef.
Yeah,
it's very important that we do this first. The callaloo is still on the board, but yet still they have all of this here, releasing all of that. Why is it so important?
Yeah, as you mentioned, you know, you're releasing the flavors in the oil actually. Yeah. Because caramelizing is when the item that you actually.
So releasing the natural sugars and the flavors from all of that.
So the sugar from the onion and the garlic, that is what is going to be partially, not burned, but partially burned, and so all that flavor will pop. And of course, you know, the callaloo itself will draw that flavor from what I'm sauteing here. All right,
so I got my pot on again.
Now I'm going to put a little
salt. Some vegetables in that.
A little salt in that. All I need is borrow your tongue right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
All I need is just to toss this for a little while. A minute or two. So remember we spoke about flavors, right? You know, this is where all the flavors start. I mean, when a guest or your customer sit around the plate of meal, you know, this is where it starts from. And this is what you want them to enjoy. All right?
So while you're working on that, chef, I'm going to be seasoning this chicken. I'm going to use herb oil, a little fresh thyme. I'm going to season the chicken breast. I'm going to sear that in another minute or two. Once remove this one, I'm going to be searing that to pop that in the oven. I'm going to work on the pumpkin. Then I want to season it a little bit before, so get a little extra flavor in it.
Yes.
So I'll be working on that one next.
Okay. So you can just pop a pumpkin
right in here. Yeah,
exactly.
Remove this. Right.
All right. So this is not.
And key to note, chef, because we like to teach them a few of the hacks that we have in the kitchen. So we have the breadfruit boiling in this pot here, right, at front. But the water is already boiling, right? But we don't want to put the pumpkin in this because the pumpkin is a different color, right? And it's gonna leach that color, right? So we're doing the breadfruit. We're gonna remove the breadfruit from the pot. We're not gonna shove the water, right? We're just going to pop the pumpkin in afterwards. So you save again in terms of have to bringing back water up to boil, right? So those little things are good to understand as you especially for a la carte service chef, where I mean you're doing, as it say, a la minute from the menu, where you're just working. It's clockwork, right? As we call it, multitasking or dovetailing, right? So you want to have those skills down pat.
Exactly. All right.
We're going to pop those in now.
Yeah, man. This is slowly but surely coming on.
Yeah.
You know. So we're going to put them in just a short while. All right. So So you're gonna work on your.
I'm going to work on the pumpkin for the chicken. I'm going to season the chicken.
All right.
And while I'm doing that, chef, I still have the veg that I'm going to blanch for you over here.
All right.
All right. So I have those 3 things working on even as we speak.
But better yet,
You'll do the pumpkin?
I'll do the
All
pumpkin
right,
for you.
beautiful.
So that's how we work in the kitchen too as well.
And can we say though, chef, because I see I like to talk to the audience. We were intentional in doing the setup like this, right? Because as you come to the competition, we want to show you that 1 or 2 persons can work cohesively in a kitchen, right? Naturally, you have to do a little pre-planning, right? So at least when you come in the kitchen, you're not all over the place. So we're talking about yet still in our mind, we know where we're going. We know what the end result is going to be,
Sure.
right? So while we're talking to you cohesively, we know what the dishes are, we know what the sauces are, we know what the vegetables that's going to go with each one. So at the end, we're not all over the place. And so we want to show you both Chef Traby and myself are 2 of the adjudicators who will be judging you at the competition. And so we are making sure that, as Mrs. Jerry would have told you, we're giving you everything that you need. So when you come, you as well are able to execute. All right, so Chef is working on the pumpkin. I'm going to take these out in another minute or so, Chef, but they're almost there.
Yes.
Right, and then you can just pop in your pumpkin, right? Since you're on the board, Chef, you could do us a little fresh thyme for me, because I'm going to put that on the chicken.
All right.
With the fresh herb. All right.
No
and
problem.
this water is almost ready. All right. And those same carrot that I did yesterday, we did the rolls and we did some other cuts. Those are what we're going to actually blanch, right? So let me show you. All right. See, we had this one right here that we did. Just as I said on Monday, these were the cuts that we do. You're going to see we're going to utilize these. We're going to utilize these same cuts. See, here they go. All right. So we're utilizing these in different application as we go along today. Right. So that was the aim. We build the momentum. Alright, so I'll be blanching up these for you.
Alright. The pumpkin is all good. Pumpkin one of those staple items that we have right throughout the year.
Yeah. And it's underused, Chef.
Yes, I think so.
Breadfruit, some of these items are heavily underused.
Yes.
I mean, it's for pumpkin the most is what? Boil or soup.
Sure.
A few persons will touch like a pumpkin ice cream or something like myself, but it's really heavily underused. And so there's so many other things that we can use our pumpkin to do. You might find 1 and 2 times a person eats as stuffing, but there's so many things that we can use. We can use these to do.
Yeah, of course. And that's part of the reason why, the choice of breadfruit was a smart one.
Yeah.
And also for us to be versatile with it, short this segment.
Yeah.
All right. So my tostoni, I'm going to remove that now.
Okay, go right ahead.
Yeah,
Chef.
man. I don't want it to be fully cooked.
I'll give you one of these. You can take one of these right here, of these plates on the side that you can.
Exactly.
take.
There's that tongue. Oh, it's right here. There. But this is going to be. I'm going to fry this one again later on. That's going to have it cool. As Mr. Brown mentioned earlier about carryover cooking, I wonder if these are almost ready. Still have a little bit more time. I have to cut these up thinner just to reduce the cooking time on them. And get it, Mr. Brown, guess what? Our pumpkin, we don't really have to. There's so much different ways they can present these things. So instead of boiling it, what we're going to do...
Let's cut him nice and fine.
Exactly.
There we go.
And then we just saute lightly. Then we use it to stuff the chicken breast. Alright, and the stuffing will be a spiced pumpkin stuffing. And when you speak of spice, maybe you're wondering, what am I talking about? So remember we talked about flavors earlier. You know, who would imagine that a pumpkin that would be stuffed in a chicken breast? You want to put cinnamon in it. But of course, you add the cinnamon, you add the ginger, you add some Scotch bonnet pepper, and some pimento. And that's where the Scotch bonnet island and pimento comes in. So, you know, it's always good to have these things, you know, already pre-prep. So, you know, whenever you're cooking, you have all these spices already prepared. All right?
And the pumpkin is very earthy, chef, so it will carry the cinnamon.
Yeah,
so as you're on the talking about spices and herbs, right? I will just add that understand the spices, you know, the ones that carry earthy very well. So your cinnamon, your cardamom, your cumin, your star anise, these goes really well on the savory side, right? So these stuff will carry well with stuff like pumpkin and those other tubers, right?
I remember when we speak about spice now, we don't necessarily mean pepper spice.
Yeah, so that's
exactly. We want to get that clear too as well.
Because,
I get that clear.
Yes, yeah.
Because spice mean, you know, spice good, as I mentioned, cinnamon, just the flavoring that you use for your dish. But I know most Jamaican, when they speak about spice, the first thing that comes to their mind is
it's pepper.
It's pepper.
All right, but in culinary we're taking it and giving the meaning to its truest form.
Exactly. All right. Try this. So now, it's on in the oven now. All right. Remember that fat I had there, Mr. Brown?
What you need?
Oh, sorry. It's there already. It's there already.
All right.
This one, do we have some file paper?
Yeah, I can get it.
All right. Thank you. So what we do, I already have the garlic there already. I'm going to add some more thyme to that. And that is placed in the oven.
All right, yes we do.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much.
That should do it.
Yes, you're welcome. All right, so I also have some bay leaf as well. All right.
Nice flavor. Nice flavor. We got that, chef? We got that on camera? Because we need to see what's going on here, you know. All right? Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, man. Take a look.
Additional pimento oil with some pimento seed.
All right. So it's all flavor that we're putting in here, right? All right, so we had flavored oil, we have thyme, we have bay leaf, we have peppercorn, and then we add infused oil to that as well. That's crazy flavor.
Oregano.
All right, and some fresh oregano.
That's right.
All right, beautiful stuff. All right.
So we'll cover tightly with the file paper. All right. And the render part is over this. Place in the oven. 300 degrees for another hour. Oh, sorry. This will be 275. You're right. Not 3.
Crank him up a little?
No, 275.
So we can try.
So it's cooked a little.
Yeah, I'll turn it down for you, chef. You can continue.
Yeah. Them monitor that one for me.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. And then later on we'll be using the broiler. That is what we'll be using for our snapper. All right, another thing as well, show the menu that we wrote. We try to use most of the cooking techniques. At least, you know, you bring it through you know, different cooking techniques that you can use for cooking. All right. I know maybe in a competition setting, possibly you won't have all of this luxury.
Yeah.
You know, but of course, you know, the fact that we give you ideas is really good.
Yeah, it's not really just for just this competition.
Yeah,
Right?
it's for really for future.
Yes.
You know, some people, of course, you know, for class and for career too as well. You know, hopefully, persons that is out there, they are, you know, chefs, just like myself, or
Yeah.
young chef, or maybe chef like
And
they can learn as
pull
well
from some of these.
because that is what we do. We learn from each other. All right.
All right. So I'm just blanching some veg over here. Right. So I'm starting with just some carrots. That's pretty much I have in this
said
pot
that.
in the back here.
Yes, I put it in the same pot.
Yeah. There's some carrots, and I'm going to blanch some string bean as well. And when we blanch our veg, right? So there are two pretty rule of thumb, right? In a sense. So you can blanch and shock them to start the cooking process. That's one. Or if you're going to plate it right away, right? As in an a la carte setting, if you're just going right away, you can blanch and then you go straight to saute and you know to your plate. But in this case, I'm going to blanch them and just cool them down quickly. And then later on, we will take them to the finishing stage.
Okay. Interesting.
Right.
You notice? The oil here. Vegetable oil again.
So you're going to do the breast first and then put the pumpkin in to get the flavor, chef, or you're going to go pumpkin first?
Yeah, I go pumpkin first. I want it to cool.
All
you know,
right.
and then stuff. Okay. Just looking for stuff that Mr. Brown would have left over from the exactly. So the idea is to utilize all most of
All
these.
those vegetable cuts and
man.
stuff that you would have done
Exactly.
already,
See, you have
right?
some onion here. That
Yes.
means, you know, they saved me a lot. And some scallion. All right.
Let me crank this up a little. Where am I? This one.
You know, I remember
Yeah.
this one here that Mr. Brown spoke about. This cut.
Did we get a response in the chat that we asked about the natto? Right? Did anyone give us a response? What is a natto? Right?
Yeah.
Did we get a response to that? We want to hear from our audience this evening, right? Zoom, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're at, right? Let me see the Jamaicans who can relate to a natto.
Garlic once more. You know, always.
Oh man, you want to smell that,
I tell you.
With flavors coming up. Right? This breadfruit is almost ready.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just gonna move this out because I'm gonna cut the.
Remember, I mentioned the soup will be a cream-based soup, and you know, Mr. Brown would have made our bechamel from
yesterday. So we have that ready.
So that is ready.
Right, so we know how to make our good bechamel sauce from scratch now, chef, using our white roux.
Yes.
So we're definitely looking to see, you know, our competitors come in and doing their sauces.
That's right. And this is some of what we want to see. You know, we want to see persons in the basic stuff. And also, from the basics, we do make our sauce from the basic, right?
That is true. Right? So I'm gonna take this out. Right.
So like the salt.
So we have gotten all the chicken that we need, chefs. I'm just going to rest this back in the fridge.
Yeah, man.
We have gotten the drum, we have the supreme. So we're just going to rest this back in because we're finished with this one.
Yes, yes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So you don't ask me to chop some time for you, right?
Just some fresh thyme, because we're going to utilize that in to season up that chicken real nice.
All right.
some nice herb oil on that, chef, and we should be good to go.
Yes. Yes, so add some time for this as well. Yeah, man. Very good. All right. See? Let's finish, Mr. Brown. So, so quick. So I'm gonna have this hole in here for a little while till Mr. Brown is ready.
I sit down. So I have my pot here that I'm going to use to do my my sear. Just going to finish off these carrots, and then ready to do it. All right. So let me get this one ready. Time is ready. Right on top, chef.
The sprinkle right on top.
Yes, please. Right.
All right.
And I'm going. This guy keep knocking on my hat. I'm going to put him over here. Stay on that side. All right. So.
All right. So while you're going with that, I'm going to stuff my chicken.
All right. So we got a question, and I got to get my extra lens. All right. Okay. All right. So annatto can be used as a form of food coloring. All right. So. Oh, wow, Carol, all the way from England. Hi, Carol. Right? Thank you. Good one. Right?
Good, Carol.
Yes. So annatto for sure, it's big in using for coloring, right?
That's right.
And of course, it packs some flavor on the umami side, right? So nice savory flavor going on there, right? Good stuff.
Yeah.
Right? So we're learning. Thank you, Carol.
That's lovely.
Yeah,
and
good stuff.
I know nice that she could say that because a lot of artificial stuff is being used out there.
Yes, that is true.
And of course, you know, instead of using the artificial coloring, you know, annatto is a nice way to.
Yeah.
And
So
also,
it's good to use, natural ingredients, chef, to catch your color. Your natto, your beetroot, right? And you catch.
it would be good if persons can, you know, could say, you know, could say what it could be used in. You know, it would be nice if we can hear that from
our
persons
audience,
as well.
right?
And I'm adding here is a little salt. Again, my pimento oil. All right. Just still have my bone here, so this will be. Then of course, what I have here is my color.
Alright, so I got my carrots ready. I'm going to do the same thing. Just blanch in some string beans. Alright. And of course, I'm going to make a nice pocket in my chicken here because I'm going to be stuffing my pumpkin. Alright.
I know there's a lot going on. I hope persons, you know, is just watching.
We're taking our time, chef, so we're not going fast. Even though we're multitasking, we're still ensuring that the understanding is there, right? So let's make a pocket in here, right? That's pretty much what I did, right? So from here, we're going to go in and put our stuffing in, right?
Can I borrow this spot, Mr. Brown?
Yeah, yes. Sure. Right ahead. Alright, there we go. Alright. So it's just a nice pocket that we made so we can put the stuffing in. Alright, and then we're gonna sear this nicely, skin side down. So we sear the presentation side down first. So we're gonna go ahead and do that afterwards.
See, I already know. So.
Alright. So let's give you an insight of this one. You can do some of these so you get to see what's going on. So I'm gonna do stuff it and just show you how we go ahead and how we do that.
Alright, so now, get string beans are almost ready.
Alright. These. Alright, so we have another one. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Alright, so flavored oils, right? It's used in sauces, soups, and as a general food coloring, right? So yes, yes.
Beautiful.
So that's what we have. So the annatto, this is a flavored oil. And so yes, alright, good. Good response, thank you. Keep them coming, we like that.
Mr. Brown, so the carrot cuttings I had, right? So I'll be using those carrot cuttings now. One you had left.
Leftover. I blanched these one already, chef, so you can have these for vegetables.
Exactly.
Right.
So these, of course, I'll be using to make my soup.
Alright.
Alright, so.
We speak about the term edible trimmings, chef.
Yes, I remember.
So those are the edible trimmings now that chef is going to use to make his soup. Right. So I'm using the cuts themselves for the vegetables, and chef is using the edible trimmings for the soup, right? So nothing is wasted. All right, these string beans are ready. Nice and vibrant. I want to take them out right here.
Yeah, we could get that one.
Nicely done.
Good.
All right, good stuff. I can cut that one off.
Okay. All right.
Oh, we have another question?
No, come on, that's it.
Okay.
Okay, we noticed my shrimp. You know, that will be, we need to do that last. My shrimp is one of the items.
It cooks very fast, chef, so we don't need
very fast.
Quite a long time on that.
All right.
So I'm going to take this from this pot, because I'm going to be using the same pot to sear my breast. Alright. Alright, so while chef is working on that.
All right, so I'm going to brown this fish bone for a little. So I add this so on. I'm going to brown it up a little just to add
Get some color.
Some color and some extra flavor as well.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm going to be using.
Alright, so let's go for the chicken. Alright.
So I'm going to have this.
We're just going to get some of the stuff in right up in here. So I just use a spoon just to assist me. You could use a piping bag, that will work just the same. Right? But I'm just working with my
beautiful.
My spoon, right? And I'm pressing it to make sure that it fits all the way in.
Right.
Right. All right. It's a bar can be used to dye. Yes, the floor. Yeah, that's classic, right? That's a classic Jamaican response, right?
Yes,
It can use on meat for flavor and color. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And can be used in fritters. All right. Those are the responses that we're expecting, right? After all, we are Jamaican, right? So we're embracing our Jamaican uniqueness and our cuisine and our flavors, right?
Exactly.
Good stuff. Thank you for your response, right? Right, so I have my Supreme, nicely stuffed, so I'm just going to sear this.
Yes. So you have a pot for that? Or do you have one?
Yeah, I'm just going to use the same one here. So.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Gonna add this. Alright. Stock pot right here. Flavor. I want this some garlic. Alright. Going to cook on nicely. You can get this double.
Yes, I'm going to use this one right here.
Alright. So it's going to serve as my This is what you use to blanch your vegetable, right?
Yes,
So you're going to
that's a
serve
nice,
as my...
pretty much like a stock you
Stock,
have there
exactly.
already. All
Right.
right, good stuff. All right. So we're coming down, right? We know we're getting up to time now. So
Yes.
we're pretty much getting to that place where we're going to be doing some plating in short order.
In short order, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm going to just looking back on where we are,
Yeah.
just to ensure that we are in good
Would
stead.
have covered what we need.
Exactly.
All right. Here we go. Let's put a little grease in there. All right. Let's see this.
Brown. I know Mr. Brown is more familiar with this kitchen more than I am. So, that's a good call.
Yes, yes. Go right ahead, chef.
Yes, no problem.
All right. So I'm going to take this out since we don't need this here, so we can get some more space on the stove. All right. I think I can lift this one, just put it over on that side.
All right.
Yeah.
So I remember I told you about my breadfruit that I'm going to be using for my shrimp. So this breadfruit is already cooked. So
Take
I'll
this
show you
out.
my fork right here.
All right.
All right.
Let's rest this guy right up there.
Crushing this breadfruit. All right. I'm going to put parsley. This. Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Good flavor. All right. Nice. So nice mashed breadfruit, chef.
Yes, yes.
All right. All right.
Some more garlic right here.
And you can impart flavors into that as well. All right. So my pot is almost ready. All right. And I have a little of the, I want to say the caramelized stuff from the pumpkin. You want to catch this one over here for me? Right, from the pumpkin. I'm going to leave this in because I want this while I do my sear and the breast. I want to have these in the pot, right? Because I want to catch that additional flavor that I want to get from here, right? So I don't want it to burn, right?
Sorry.
Right. Just going for that. I'm just going to leave it there, right?
Remember this
Just
one,
let it
Mr.
do
Brown?
its thing.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Pull up. Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Scallion.
All right. Nice.
Oh, lovely. Some scallion, some garlic here. So I'm gonna saute this one. Little for my croquettes.
There's this one in the center, chef, until you're ready. Take this back one.
Oh, I think maybe I might,
Yeah.
a little bit more.
I turn him down.
No, I want to turn on the back one, yeah.
Okay. That one, yeah.
This one, okay.
Let him click. Turn. All right. So they want to see all the action, chef. So
Yeah.
I think we have to go to the side.
Size. Well, this one I'm going to place it on my broiler. So it's on the
Yeah.
broiler for me. So this
All
should
right, I'm
take a
going to
little.
turn him on for you. All right. Let's get this one.
Go together.
All right. So I'm going to turn on the center one for you for this one.
No, the lower one. No, the broiler. I think the broiler is under this one. This will be
It should be happy. Yeah. Yeah.
anyone clear that.
Yeah. All right. So let me just put him broil. All right. And start. All right. So clear break. To boil.
Okay, yeah, clear that. Yeah, exactly.
Clear that.
And broiler.
Boil. All
yeah,
right.
that's
So
good.
going high. Want them on high, chef?
Put it low. That's good.
Low?
Yeah, that's
All
good.
right. And we start.
Sorry. So,
All right.
allow that to heat a little. Otherwise, I put it on high, then we put it back on,
Put it back on
low.
low.
Yeah, I want it to heat up a little bit. All right. Good.
All right. There we go. All right. Nice. So I'm getting my color on this. That's what I want.
Lovely.
Alright.
Yeah, this is nice.
Alright. So when you're searing any protein, right? You put it in the pot. Don't mess around it as you put it in there. Give it some time so you catch the color. You catch the color on there, right? So let's show the camera what is going on here. Okay. Right? See? So that's what we're going for. Alright, so we're catching the color. I want to get just a little bit more on it. Right? I think we can go just a little bit more, chef.
Yes.
Right? For the end there, and then I'm gonna flip him over and just finish it off in the oven. We could do what we call a base as well. So we could try to put some compound butter, chef, and base it on top to add additional flavor as well. But we already have it packed with flavor, so we'll just pop that in the oven.
True.
Alright? There we go.
Salmon has one there, right here.
Alright. I think I'm just going to do just a little base. I can't help myself. Alright. let's take this on center camera here so you see. So this is what we call basting, right? So you just import an additional flavor. Right on top here, just so much you have in the pot, right? So you put this, you just put this on there. There we go. All right. I'm just going to remove the handle since I'm going to put it in the oven. All right.
Wow.
I'm just gonna pop this in. Right behind, chef. Don't step back.
Yeah.
Good. Nice.
Good here.
Alright. So we need a timekeeper from our online audience. So I just pop the chicken in. So I'm looking for 8 minutes on that. So at 8 minutes, we need a timekeeper from our online platform. Let us know when I would have expired my 8 minute, so we can pull out our chicken and we can test that. Alright?
Alright.
The chef, since yesterday we've had timekeeper online, right? Yes, so we have good audience who keep us on our toes.
Okay, that's
right.
nice. Lovely.
So I'm going to do the pilaf here now. So the veg, in terms of vegetables, those are blanched and ready. The proteins are working, and we're going to work on the pilaf. So we're coming home, chef. We're coming home.
Yeah, man, we're in good.
All right, we're getting there. All right, and then I also finish the beurre blanc right after I put on this pilaf. All right.
All right, so now we can put this on low, right?
Yeah, so just this one here. So you go back to broiler.
Oh, okay.
Low,
Right. So
all right, let's pull him out. Getting heat there.
yeah.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
So we're gonna place this. And here. And remember, you don't have to broil. You can also bake.
Yeah.
You know, you could also pan sear, but you know, my choice is to
Yeah.
choice
Just
of
to
cooking
show
is,
different techniques.
my choice of cooking is to
Yeah.
broil. But that doesn't mean that you have to. Alright? Alright. So I'm gonna borrow the board here, Mr. Brown.
Yeah, go right ahead, chef.
Alright. Alright, so now we're going to have the shrimp prep and ready. So we're going to be using shrimp for two of the dish. So one of the dish would be a Creole shrimp pasta, and the other would be the baked shrimp with breadfruit and Solomon Agonde.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm going to move right into that. So I'm going to separate, I'm going to separate these shrimp as we're going to have some to be sauteed for that. So it's,
Alright, and we have a little more of our the brunoise that we did, right? So in my pilaf, I'm going to be using some of these brunoise vegetables, the carrots that we did, right?
26.
So now we're seeing the utilization of these that we would have prepared.
Let's start there. So this shrimp is all cleaned and ready. It's already picked and deveined. So no need to wash one more time.
Right.
So what I'll be doing is just to split.
Yeah. And I add the rice. So it's just the rice that I add, right, with my aromatics in here, right? So you're doing a pilaf, you want to add your aromatics, so carrot, for me it's carrot, onion and such like, and then just the rice, and just allow that to, I'm just getting a slight little coat on the grain, because the pilaf should be nice and fluffy, right? Then after a minute or two I'll add my bread stock, and I allow that to go.
So good. Oregano. Alright. Garlic right here again. So I want to season before I actually add my breadfruit too. I'll take this over here to be washed. Yeah. Alright. So here I have my shrimp. It's already seasoned. I like the season. So what I'm going to be doing now is put the breadfruit over the tail of the shrimp here. But the breadfruit has, I don't know, it's quite starchy. So it will hold on to this. Right over the tail. Have it.
All right, in the oven right behind. All right, almost there.
So brown.
All right, right behind again. Let's look at our broiler.
Nicely. Right. So what's happening, Mr. Brown?
So the chicken is almost ready. I'm checking on the fish in the broiler as well for us, just to make sure that we're okay.
Okay. Lovely. All right. So where we are with this?
Beautiful.
Yes.
All right.
It's a nice way to, as I mentioned, to present, you know, to showcase, you know, use of your ingredients. Right, everything.
So I'm going to finish off this beurre blanc now, chef, and get him out the way.
That's right.
My chicken breast is almost ready. I'm going to pull him out in another minute. All right, timekeeper, how many minutes do I have left, right? I have my timekeepers online. All right. All right. So my time is up. All right. Let's see what's going on. All right.
Whoa.
Just in time. There we go. Thank you.
Lovely.
All right. There we go. Nice. See that spring back at me? That's what you're looking for. Nice caramelized, nice sear. All right.
Exactly. And I remember your hangover cooking.
Yeah, carryover cooking.
Carryover
take
cooking,
it.
sorry.
So you could
Take
go
it
another
away
minute in
and
there,
all.
but if you do that, by the time you take it out and let it rest, as chef said, the carryover cooking is going to be too dry, right? Whereas it's a chicken breast. So I'm just going to rest it out the way right up here. So we have gotten a good view of that. Let me just bring it back in inside. There we go. All right, I'm just going to rest it. My stove up there. All right.
All right, so just looking
I'm
for-
finishing off the, so I got the pilaf working, chef. I'm going to finish off the beurre blanc. And then I'm going to work on the tomato sauce to finish off that Creole pasta.
That's right.
The shrimp. All right.
And we should be close to plating.
Close to plating. That's
Yeah.
where we're going to go.
True. So later on, I'm just gonna blend my breadfruit and the carrot for the soup. That's in a few minutes.
All right.
All right. So before let's grease this. So, let's grease this one. Shrimp. This should take this one is broken. That one is. I don't know, shrimp will take like
3 minutes max, chef.
but
In
the
that
fact that
size.
this is, you know, it is enclosed.
Yeah.
A lot of it is enclosed, so it will take an extra 5 minutes or so. So I'll give it like 10
Yeah.
minutes to be cooked,
Yeah.
you know. So
And your stuffing is cooked already, so.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have a mighty long time on that. All right.
So I'll just hold it here for a while,
Yeah.
and I'll pop it in the oven, you know, just before. On top. Yeah. All right.
My beurre blanc is ready. Alright, I was going to strain it off and get it out. Yeah.
Oh, see what's happening.
Yeah.
See what was happening.
Yeah.
This one is on it. It's actually it's not under,
It's up top.
up top, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them is really under. So,
Let's bring it back and bake. In the meantime, since we put there, bring it back to bake.
all right. Good.
Yeah. All right. So this is ready. My pilaf is ready.
Whoa, can't swim in that.
Yeah.
That
Nice flavor, the
confit.
beurre blanc or the confit.
Yeah.
Pushing flavor out as well. And you should be ready in any
That's
another couple of minutes.
I get back up a little bit, Mr. Brown?
Yeah, man.
About 300.
Back onto bake. You want 300?
300. All right.
330?
Yes.
All right. There we go.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, chef. All right. So my beurre blanc is ready. I'm just going to strain this off and we'll work on the Creole sauce. And we're looking good. All right. Any questions for us? I mean, we haven't gotten any questions from the chat or from our persons online. No questions for us? All right. You're looking good. Don't be afraid to ask the question. Maybe something you wanted to know for some time, and you're getting the opportunity today just to ask. Don't be shy. All right. Ask your questions.
I know I don't.
All right. I'll take this one for my sauce.
That one. You can go ahead.
All right. Let's take this out. So now just pop this in.
So, soup.
All right. Finish with these shrimp, chef. I'll just take this from here if you finish.
Yes.
All
Thank you
right.
for the space. Thank you.
Yeah, you will. I can just move this one out. All right, so I'm going low heat. All right. Working over there. It's working. Chicken is ready.
All right. Now you have it.
All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to work on the sauce in the meantime, chef, for the pasta.
Right. Oh, sorry. Okay. The beurre blanc is looking good, Mr. Brown.
Yeah. That's once you make that night reduction, chef, I mean, you can't go wrong on that.
Sure. Alright. Alright. So first is some croquettes. This will be served with my chicken supreme, breadfruit croquette we're making.
All right, let's see how we're looking in the oven. All right, we're coming along. All right, it's looking good.
Okay.
Shrimp is looking good. Snapper is looking good. So I'm going to break these down more quickly for that, for my sauce.
So for this, the chicken supreme, do you remember that we stuffed it with pumpkin, right?
Spice pumpkin.
And pumpkin can be served as a vegetable or a sauce component. Okay.
All right. Alright. And to these you could have done what is known as concasse. You're going to see later when we put in the dishes together where we're going to show you how you can utilize the skin from these. Alright? So you do the concasse where you really just blanch the tomatoes quickly. You shot them and then you just pull away the skin. So you'd make an X on the top and the bottom here. Right? And then you would just peel away the skin from it quickly. And we would have that now to dry them out nicely, and you can use those as a nice garnish. You can do powder from it, or you can just use it as is. Right? So I'm doing a little more rustic. I'm going to be going rustic on this this Creole sauce here for today. So I'm not going to blend it or anything. Right? I'm just going to go in with, that should be enough, another half on here, and we should be okay. Alright, those are nice.
Alright. So for my croquettes, I'm setting up a breading station. And of course,
What is nice and hot?
The flour and your breadcrumbs, right? She said flour.
Alright, what you need, Chef?
Some flour. Oh, alright, thank you.
Alright, there we go. Setting up for your breading?
That's right.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, my welcome. So I'm going with a little onion as well. Just going to saute these. So I would have cut these from yesterday, right? So I have them back in the fridge. I'm just going to utilize them. Right. And I'm intentionally using these purple onion for this one because I want that added little sweetness. Hence me using these over the white onions.
So that was mentioned in the previous session, Mr. Brown, about the difference, the red and the purple.
Yes, we did.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's very important.
So let those go.
One knows that.
There is a difference, and they're used.
Not just a color.
Yeah. That's right. And I'm putting, instead of going with straight garlic, I'm just using some infused oil in here.
Right. So you see, we are this infused oil.
It's a big roll, Chef.
Exactly.
Right.
So this is for your pasta dish. So exactly. So you use a basil oil.
Yeah.
And you do.
So you don't have to necessarily chop garlic and put into everything, but you can utilize the oils that you have infused, and you're getting a more pronounced, a more compact flavor from that, all right?
All right.
To this, I'm going to add some tomato paste. The paste really helps to give that nice color that you're looking for, right, in the dish. I must say though, we need to understand we're working with tomato paste that you need to cook it off a little.
Yes.
Right, so you release some of that bitterness from it, right? That tart, acidic.
Acidic.
Yeah.
Now
Right.
you build on the sweetness too as well.
Yeah.
And of course, not to say, do add more flavor.
Yes, and it gives a deeper depth of color as well, chef. All right. So the paste have quite a bit of purpose, huh?
True.
All right, let's say we're looking in the oven.
Go ahead.
All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Shrimps are almost there. Nice.
Oh,
It's
nice.
a little bit more on the snapper.
Yeah.
Oh man, good stuff. Oh, we're cooking for real.
Okay, so I'll take this back over here so our audience can see. Again, this oil heated, not too hot. All right, lovely.
All right.
So pour bread in, the flour first, as you might know.
All right. So my
Flour
paste
can be
is
seasoned.
pretty much where I want it to be.
A little bit more salt.
All right. So I'm going to go in now with my diced tomato. I'll sprinkle a little fresh thyme on top here. Right. Just
You
to
want to
get
use
fancy.
one hand, right?
All right. There we go.
Get rid of the excess flour. Egg wash. An egg wash is made up of egg, milk, and the breadcrumbs.
Let's get this over here. So we keep our area nice and clean as we go. So once we take that out, we go back over here. I do the same thing. I'm finished with these. I take them out. All right. This goes back in here. My paste goes back down here.
All right.
Nice. Yeah, get in the flavor. Get in the flavors. That's
So
what
we're
we're
ready,
going for.
just in time for oil.
Yeah.
All right. Lovely.
Right ahead, Chef.
Yeah.
Nice. Take some stock right here.
Exactly.
Yeah. Good stuff. Here we go. All right, we're catching what's going on here. All right, stay on me, stay on me. All right, see that depth of color, right? Without the tomato paste, you wouldn't have gotten this depth of color, right?
Sorry.
Yeah. So what I did after, just to add some vegetable stock to it, right? And I'm not going to be blending this because we're going for nice chunky style sauce, right?
Exactly. More rustic.
Yeah. So here we go, right? So what we're going to do with this is just to season it when we're finished. And season pretty much means, you know, your salt and pepper there. We're now flavor, we have put the flavor in already. Right. Almost there. Nice depth of color. Right? So I think we're pretty much home on this fish now, chef. Right? Definitely don't want to bring him over too much. There we go. Right. So we're close to home.
Yeah, that's a little bit more. Yeah.
Close to home, right? And if needs be, while myself and chef is doing this, right, you never go wrong with your thermometer, right? But we pretty much can eyeball and tell you that we are pretty much close to home. Another minute, right, and we will be where we want it to be. Right, let's look at the shrimp. So these will change from that opaque, right, to a nice, more pronounced whiter color that you will see. So they're not there just yet, right? Just a little bit more. Same thing for a confit. It's almost there. All right, so let me just season this up now nicely.
And you know, as I mentioned, the confit, you know, just to touch a little bit more on that. You know, as I said, confit is one of those dishes. Actually, it's one of my favorite.
I know.
Favorite dishes. Yeah. Yeah.
I
So
know. That's something that never leaves your menu, chef.
True.
Right?
But it's one of those dishes you can store once you have it refrigerated.
Yeah.
You know, you can store up to 3 months
Yeah.
in the refrigerator. So,
And you develop a deeper depth of flavor over time as well.
over time, exactly.
All right. So I'm just going to finish a little fresh, some fresh parsley here. I just want to put a little bit in here. All right. I'm just going to chop this. Let's add it into that just to finish off. All right.
All right.
Not too much. Just a little. Nice, still nice and rustic. All right, coming behind. Here we go. Nice. It's going to taste that just to make sure it's where we want it to be. All right, and go in again. All right. So we're finishing off. So tasting and getting the flavor profile good is very important, right? Yeah. Chef, this is good for me. You can give it a taste when you're finished.
All right.
Let me know what you think.
So for that dish, all we need to do now is just to
Yeah.
saute our shrimp, right?
Yeah, I'm going to do that right away, chef. Saute the shrimp, right? And
then you have your pasta saute
we can finish off with our sauce, right?
with your
Right.
there's oil, right? Some onion and garlic.
All right, croquettes looking good. All right, pilaf is ready there. All right, taking out this snapper here. All right, there we go.
All right, so
Nice close up. All right, we got that. All right, nice. All right, and we could go another level with this. You know, what we could have done with this is just to use a torch now and to
exactly, and
yeah.
that's part of what we might. You know, we're gonna do
Yeah,
that.
we might just do that.
That's for our presentation.
Yeah, you never know. All right, I'm just gonna get this out the way for now. I'll put it up here. Yeah, because we're cooking for real, right? We're showing you how it's done.
Oh, so right. Borrow your burner right
Yeah,
here.
go right ahead, chef. I give you some space to do your thing. as well. I'm gonna add this one to this. Put some of that right on there. Here we go.
One of my favorite vegetables.
Yeah.
The chocho. Right, there we go.
Heavily underutilized as well, chef. The chocho. Right.
So
for the most part, what do we use chocho to do? Let's throw another question out there to our audience. All right. So question. Just type in the chat. Three things that we can use our chocho. Right. Where's the chocho, chef? Let's show the chocho for those who don't know what the chocho is. Right. I think another name for it is coyote. There it is. Right. Let's tell us 3 things that we can use this chocho to do, all right? Three things. We're learning together this evening, right? So chef is going to use it to do a particular thing. I won't tell you what, right? A particular thing. So you need to give us at least 3 more, right? Or 3, even if the one that he's doing is in it, right? It still counts. Let's tell us what we can use that to do. Right, so taking out my sauce, right, just going to put this up here, put that there, give us some space. I'm going to saute my shrimp and my stuff in that and then save it, and just right when we're ready, I just pop the pasta in, finish it off.
All right. So
all right, so we're getting some response, right? So we're saying it's chocho pudding, yes? All right, yeah, I know about the chocho pudding, good one. Soup, steam, vegetable, green juice, yes, I love that one, especially the green juice, right? So chocho can be used to make pickles, right? Used in salads, also in soups, and saltfish and so on, right? In salads, in puddings, in cake, right? Chocho run down.
Yes.
Yes, go for the vegan. I'm loving that one, right? A punch, right?
Sorry about the noise.
Yeah, I love this one. Love this one, chef. Give us a second. Catch this one. Candied chocho.
Wow.
Right? So candied chocho fruit and chocho pudding juice. Thank you. Then they keep coming, right?
Chocho.
They keep coming. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Right? So a very interactive audience. That's your soup right there, chef?
That's right.
Right, so chef is blending up his soup, right? Remember he spoke earlier about doing the soup, right? So he's working on that.
So I said it will be a breadfruit on a carrot, cream of breadfruit and carrot soup.
Mercy, cream of breadfruit and carrot.
The trick in this one, I won't combine. It will be combined in the bowl for service.
Yeah.
So not when I'm preparing.
Yeah, and a point to note as well, chef, because of the body of how the breadfruit is, when you blend it, right, you get that nice rich feel from it. So give and take, you might need cream or you might not need cream, all depending on what the quantity of the breadfruit to the carrot that you use in it, right? All right, let's get the saute going on. All right, chef, I see your croquettes here. Let me give them a little attention.
Nice. Yeah, thank you.
Nice. All right, so I'm going to be sauteing now for my shrimp, right? And I'm using some more of the herb oil here.
So remember, basil goes well with seafood.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another thing you want to
import.
You want
This one?
you want to research.
This one here?
Which
Oh,
one?
this is a soup.
The herbs.
So it's the carrot and I'll turn it to you. Okay, there we go. All right. So I want to make sure that you're seeing exactly what is going on here. All right.
Sorry, let's go ahead. Take some of this vegetable stuff here.
So I'm at low, let's go to medium. All right. I'm going to check these, check our shrimp, see how we're looking.
How is it?
All right. So we're
coming on nicely. Almost done.
Almost there. All right.
Oh.
You might wonder why they're taking a little longer time. We have the oven on a lower temperature because of the confit, right? Right. It's good stuff. So let me get these out now. Bring my container right over here. You have some more, chef? I just these two?
No, that's
okay.
That's
turn that off.
Gonna do my basket shortly. In that same
oil here.
Yeah, so come in there shortly.
All right. I'm going with my shrimp. I'm going skin on, tail on, chef, with these.
Yes, that's right.
All right, because we're looking for that kind of presentation. So I'm going to go with what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do another one. 6. All right, should be able to do us. Let's put 7, chef.
Yeah. So they are on the small side.
Yeah.
The reason why I use 5 for that is the fact that I use the salmon are going there filling around it.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit more heavy. So we have to be aware of all of those elements as it relates to a dish.
Yeah.
Right?
Go back and low. Alright, and these won't take a long time.
So you get stage and just to use to this.
Alright, what you need, chef?
I just want another pot for.
Alright. There we go. So veg is working, soup is almost finished, shrimp is out, all the proteins are pretty much where we want them to be. Alright. So in the meantime, chef, I'm going to start clearing this area because pretty much we're going to start dropping plate in a little while.
Exactly.
So I'm going to clear away some of these that we don't need. Right. And you can follow same technique that we're using here. Right. Once you get to that place where you'd have finished most of your cooking, then you can start clearing away stuff that you know you won't need on your station. Right. So you give room for plating. Putting these over here, taking these out. Alright, these can go over on this side.
Yes.
Nice.
Lovely.
Good stuff. And I'm just going to add some sauce to that, finish it off. This oil can come out. This one I'll put over on this side. Just going to be doing some drizzle as we finish off. There we go. These are the beauty, we're going to use them as garnish. Alright.
Alright, so for my earlier I would have cut these. If you notice, they have slightly have some curls now. So as you know, the longer they stay, then of course it will start to curl naturally.
All right. So got our shrimp with our tomato sauce right here. All right. So it's just to toss our pasta in, and then we're gonna be ready. So I'm just gonna turn this off for a minute. All right. I don't want the shrimp to overcook. And then when we're ready, we'll just we'll finish that off. All right. So let me just clean up this area nicely.
I think I might need like a little oil in this one. I better it. This can just be placed in the oven rather than even frying it. So you don't really have to fry it. Just want it to be really cooked. This is my basket. What I did was to just place it in
Shrimp looking, chef.
Yeah, looking
Put
good.
it there?
Yes. Just place it in a strainer. And just to get the shape, I'm going to place it in the oven for it to cook. Yes. So these are all now ready to go.
There.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
Move that out, please. I'm gonna start putting that in the center here. Alright, so let's start dropping some plates now. Alright, so we're gonna be using this one. Alright, we're gonna be using
Whoa.
this one. So we want to get a shot of that,
Yeah,
chef.
of
So you need to
course.
close it back, right? You need to close. No, so you're gonna have to close it back and let them see what's inside when you open it, right? So we can't be the one to see all the beauty, all right?
Yeah.
So close it, and then you're gonna unmask it again.
All right,
You're
so-
gonna miss the heat.
Yeah, exactly. So what I have here is the quantity. So as you can see, all nice and tender. See how soft it is?
Yeah.
Falling from the It is packed with flavor.
All right. So I'm gonna take this one.
And you can also smell that smoke flavor.
Impart some smoke in
Yeah,
there.
that came out.
Right.
And that came from the charcoal grill, the coal grill I had earlier. All right. All right. So I'm gonna hold this a little bit here.
So 1, 2, 3. I think I can put up some more. Goes to this side. Let me take these out.
So for this one, gonna have the tostoni. Ready?
Alright, I think I can lose one of these chopping boards, because we won't need boards. Yeah. So I'm going to lose this one. Alright. Alright. There we go.
Cool.
Nice.
Cool.
So it's going to put some herb oil over these.
Over those, yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna use it just now, so
Alright,
Exactly.
nice. Nicely done. Alright.
the banana is cooking. That goes with our snapper. All right. Breadfruit, stony.
chef. So our plates are up. All right, and leave one board there just to work with. So we should be ready in another 5 or so minutes. We can drop the plates out. I'm going to strain off this beurre blanc here.
Press.
You had a little pretty container, chef. Where did you put that one for your beurre blanc?
Oh, that. All right, before the beurre blanc,
Yeah.
I was going to use it for the soup.
Okay, all right, no
All
problem.
right, no, okay, can
So
go ahead.
I'll put the
You
beurre
can
blanc.
go
No.
ahead. Can go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it though.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. So I'm going to strain off in this for now, and then I'll just transfer to that. Let me check, make sure it's not broken. All right.
I know you moved over stuff earlier. That we're looking for the salt.
Yeah, we'll find them back.
All right, let's borrow this one
Yeah.
for the time being. All right.
So everything is on the oven now, right? All right, take it. Yeah, just
That's
the
the
breadfruit.
breadfruit cup.
Okay. Shrimp is ready. It's a soup. Alright.
Put something. So I'll put some file paper in this one just to keep it together.
Go again, Chef?
No, I'm just saying, I'll have a file paper in this.
Oh, yeah. I think you want to show them that little technique as well, right?
I did it, and it just opened right out, so it's best to put a file paper in, just to keep it together. As I said, this can be fried or baked. Lifter. Nice and crisp.
Nice
on
and
both sides.
crispy.
Yeah. So you get that crunch element from the dish. Our confit is on the softer side. So you want to add some crunch element to the dish.
Right. So what you're looking for, Chef. All right, here we go.
Good.
Nice and smooth.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
All right. So I do have some bird pepper here, right? Yeah, I know a lot of persons might know these.
Bird peppers.
Bird pepper.
All right. What are bird peppers? I like to interact with our audience, right? What are bird peppers? Chef, they have some bird peppers that you're working with.
Yeah.
Right? I want to know what is bird pepper. Is that there are peppers that birds eat? What's this bird pepper? Right? So to the chat again, tell us what are bird peppers, right? If you know about those, right? Because I want to know if I can go feed those to the birds, All right.
Right here.
So we have these. I want to do a little tie on these.
So what I do with these peppers, I'm just going to rehydrate it. dry. Alright, so I remember I had this fish bone that I
The rest is in your water.
yeah. So I'm gonna add my velouté to this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I develop my fish sauce.
Yeah. Just want to show quickly this one. So what I'll be doing is,
You have some white one, right?
yes,
And that's
right in there. Chef.
exactly.
Yeah.
White one is for seafood. The best one to use. Burn off.
So
Alcohol
catching
from
me
this
here? Or you catching chef, right?
one.
Yeah, we want to see. So I'm going to tie the string bean. So I'm just using just a piece of scallion here.
Okay.
Right. But I blanched it 1st. Right. So it's become more pliable. If you should just use the scallion as is, then when you try to give the knot on it, then it wouldn't, it's not going to hold up as good as well, right? So what I do is give it a little tie, little blanch, and then I'm just going to tie these string beans nicely with it. So you can catch these techniques so you can utilize them when you come to the competition. You want to put about 5 on this. That should be enough for one serving, right? And you could actually add carrots to these as well, but I'm just going string bean for this time around. So I just want to give it a nice little roll, right? Leave enough where I can make the knot,
Lovely.
right? And I do the same thing again. So I'm going around, right? Put enough strain on there to keep it tight, but not to break the scallion, right? And once you have done that, then I go back here, and I'm just going to make a nice little knot. This is the allocation that we did yesterday. Alright, should get my tweezers over the chef and stuff. I don't want to touch it. I think I do this one. Give me a little bit more. Alright. He's good. Yeah, right there. There we go.
Okay.
Alright, so that's dish number one. I'm going to take on the slate and put it on top of it so I can shoot that. Yeah.
We can move into.
We can move into the shrimp.
Yeah.
The shrimp. Ready? We have the pasta ready as well. We have a bowl here for.
So you can move into the pasta.
Pasta's pretty straightforward. Yeah. All right. What I want you to see for this is the beauty of it. Right. Nice, vibrant color. Right. As you say, it's a nice Creole dish. Right. Going in. I don't want to just dump the pot out in the container, right? Please, that's not the intention, right? It's homey, very comfort style, and so I'm using this kind of bowl that carry that off pretty well as well, right? Instead of the smaller traditional style pasta bowl that we're used to, right? Again, remember, in many cases, less is more, right? It's not just the amount of food that you put on a plate, right? But how you arrange that nicely on there. See, I'm getting some height. Are you getting me? All right, good, right? So you want to get some height. So I know you have been waiting to see this, but it was worth the wait, right? It's real food we're cooking, and we're showing you how you can do this. Right. So now I'm going to go in now with my shrimp. Right. We're using where did I put it? Right here. To fit my shrimps all around. Right. Top. I should have one more in here. There we go. Just going to stand up right like that. There we go.
Alright. So we're going to plate the soup now, Mr. Brown.
Yes, you have your container right here.
Okay.
It's ready. So you can go in with your soup. And for this, I'm going to do some, we got fresh basil. I'm going to get some fresh basil. Just squeezing right past here. So I'm picking fresh basil. You can't see what I'm doing, but we have some fresh basil in our kitchen right here, right? We got fresh basil, we got fresh thyme, but a lot of fresh stuff working behind the scenes.
Okay, so we have the.
Yeah.
So we're gonna pour our soup.
Yeah. All right ahead, chef. I'm just gonna do a little chef now down here. All right.
Hold on, Mr. Brown.
Yeah.
Let's get to it.
And I could have chose to do even a deconstruction on this, where if I was going to use the slate, right, then I wouldn't have done it like this. As I said yesterday, the slate is more for when you're doing more modernistic style of plating, right? And I'm going to finish this with some
All right, that's looking good.
herb oil. All right, so shake him up a bit.
That's
I'm
all.
just going to give a,
Basil oil, right?
yeah,
All right. So for this one,
right around there.
Mr. Brown, it's
Right.
idea is to pour both soup
Together.
together.
Right. So catch this technique. Are you seeing it? Wait, chef. Wait. Don't go yet. Let's come this side. Yeah, so they can see exactly what you're doing. Okay, this one is classic. Right? Yeah. So the aim is to pour both of the soups together, and so that as they go in the center, they're going to come up. You will see both soup in the container, and they won't be fully mixed. All right. The biggest trick to this though is that the soups have to have the right consistency, right, chef?
That's right.
Right, the consistency. So let's find that out first. If the consistency is not right, then what you're going to end up with is just a big puddle in there, right? So this is classic. As I said to you, we're here to teach you some of the most classic techniques that I want to say they are lost, chef. You know, some of these techniques are lost. You don't really find persons doing these anymore. Remember these chips that we did yesterday? Right? Here you see them coming out now, and so I use two here right on the pasta. Where am I? Which lens am I? All right? And here, see? So I put those same chips that we did right up on the pasta there. Looking beautiful. All right? You can sell this for some good money. All right? Here we go.
All right.
The flavor is good.
So all I can do now is to just play with this a little.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
so you
Good
see.
vibes. Good vibes. All right. So we have two down. Let's keep it going. All right.
So I mean, instead of mixing
Yeah,
the two soup, you know, while you're preparing
And that
it.
pretty much don't need anything,
Exactly.
chef, right?
So you know, maybe I think I had some chip we had yesterday.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we could add, you know, to get like a crunch
Right
element
here.
to it.
Right.
You
So
know,
we could put like
but of course,
say one of the
this is-
taller
yeah, you
ones
see
could
here,
go just right
no,
across.
I was referring to even that. Yeah,
Right.
that's good.
Yeah. So you could put him across there, just to break it.
Yeah,
Or you could put him
right
right
there.
here, break it right
On top there.
there.
Yeah.
Right? And don't fall all the way in. Break him right there. Right?
All right. So you know, I decided this time around to do a soup. You know, 'cause a lot of time when we do plating, we
Yeah.
tends to just think about, you know,
Entrees
entree.
and all of that,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
But there's room for your beautiful looking soups, and that don't need a lot of stuff. There's some dish that sells themselves, right? And
Exactly.
this is one. The technique that comes out is a star of the show. All right. Let's go for this one here. Now we have those shrimps that's for the appetizer. Right.
All right. So the shrimp is exactly the slate.
Right on here.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's the velouté that I prepared. It's
Yeah, and we have the shrimps
shrimp.
here.
exactly. So this is the velouté.
All
Right
right.
here.
And as you see, when you're working with your slate, right? You want to it's a more, as we say, more modern or modernistic style of plating your meal, right? And so you wanna play around with that a bit. So I get this food nice and clean, chef. And we're gonna be using this one.
Oh, so remember that one the rice pilaf, Mr. Brown? The rice pilaf? It's for that plate.
So pilaf goes in the center, and we're gonna knock them shrimps right around.
Around.
All right?
Exactly.
So I'm gonna just do a scoop. Where is the scoop? I know you have a scoop right here.
Just a little bit more. A little bit on the thick
All
side.
right. So I'm just going straight from the pot, right? Because I did this pilaf just a little while ago, and so we're just plating.
Exactly.
Give myself a
The
little
whole
room.
a la carte
Right? Yeah.
cooking.
Yeah, it's what we're used to. Just want to press this in nicely.
Alright, so you want to put that on first.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going. Basically lifted here.
Right on top of.
Put it right around.
Good job on right on top of it. Sauce.
Center. Right. So that's when you're using the tile now for your plating, then you don't have to, you go in different directions, right? Because it's designed to give you that contemporary style of plating, right? Where you do a lot of deconstruction. So it's not the standard where you just put everything in a bungle, chef,
Exactly.
right? So we can play around. We can play around with it. We can play around with the angles. I had showed you yesterday, right? So it's the same thing that we're doing here now, right? So we're going angles. Right.
Remember you'd have set up your thing for you. Are you not ready?
Alright. And we have some herbs and we have carrots over here. We have those flowers that remember those flowers that I did yesterday from the carrot. They're coming on this one as well, all right? Yeah. So we're getting excited, chef. Good stuff. Right.
So all the colors coming together now?
Yeah. All right. We're going to have the green that is going to just cut through that nicely as well. Right. So I think I can take this off in the meantime. So I just want to encourage, and Chef, I have to say this, right? I know we're dealing with the competition, but for those of you who want to come into the industry, I hope this is motivation for you.
That's right.
That there's a lot to learn, right? And you be motivated and come and join, the great army, right? Nice, right? All right. Yeah, so come join the great army of culinary professionals, right? Here we go, right? And you can put the leaves. Yeah, right. This one I might cut in half, chef, so it's a bit fat, right? We can find a smaller one, right? Goes there, right? Right.
Good?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right.
So in terms of sauce, maybe we could add a little bit more, just to ensure that.
We could put a little double there, a little double if needs be, right? Or it's a drizzle all around. It all depends on how we want to finish it off. All right.
You still have to remind people that, even though you want it to look nice and
you want to ensure that there's enough sauce to cut through whatever you're eating, right?
Exactly.
And that is very important as well. All right.
I mean, a dish like this, you could also serve some sauce on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be my preference, chef. But since we want to really, you're looking at how you style the dish, so you want to not put everything on here, but give a little on the side, right? This is another beauty. We're going to rest him right there. We're going to use that big one now for the fish. So I just want to put this.
So you don't have a lot of room, so I'll just utilize it. What is it?
Yeah.
Where's the stand?
Yeah.
I think there was a
tall stand. We could put that one on the tall stand. All right. All right, we're getting there. So we're going to go with that one. Our fish is going to go down in that. And then we're going to do the chicken. Chicken is going to go on this one.
Thank you very much.
All right. Nice. There we go. All right. Looking good. And I'm going to pull this.
So this one is for my fish.
All right. Get this out. I'm going to put this on. we need this now, so I can take that out. Right. I can pretty much small up some of these so I get some more room.
There's another stand right here.
Okay, nice, beautiful. Right here, chef. Right over on this side. Nicely done.
Yeah.
So I think the fish, that big one, can go right on top of here.
That's fine. That's right.
Right? Yeah. So we're doing a good spread for you, a good setup, right? So that's important as well when you're plating your meals, that you have a good spread. All right?
All right.
All right.
Oh, oh. You'll have enough here, so no problem.
All right, good stuff. All right.
There's enough.
All right, so I'm going to tie this one as well so I can do for the chicken. Alright, and you want to have this fan, so I'm going to find this out in the meantime.
Find this. Okay. Right here. Nice and fun. Add some flavor. Add some lemon flavor. Add here already.
I'll get another scallion.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, some carrot. Butternut. These were the butternut that Mr. Brown had earlier in the week.
Yeah, we did those in knife skills on Monday. So now they're coming into play while we're cooking now. Alright.
Nice.
So I want to bear those stuff in mind, as I had said. But just to bring it to another level, we're going to pull out all the fancy torch here, right? And we're just going to bring them up to another level. Right? See? Here we go. See that skin, right? Sketchy steak in that torch. Alright, here we go. Nice, so we'll catch the front as well. Get that little toastiness that is coming from it now after.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, that's really nice. Right there. All right. sauce ready.
Yeah.
So this one is going with the beurre blanc that we did, right? And we got the
pan.
the pan balls are here.
Then we have the bread. Not breadfruit. Our green banana.
Green banana. So
Yeah,
it says
wow.
mash. Start dropping this one, chef.
Exactly.
Alright.
So these.
Those are for another dish. Alright.
Add it to
Yeah.
that's it. Gives
Yeah.
a little bit more
Yeah.
variance
Alright.
and some more color.
So going.
And some caramelized.
Yes,
onion.
please. Right. Caramelize, nice. Caramelize and that. Let's bring it to another level. So I'm gonna go center because we want that fish to just fly right on top. Right. And I'm going to kind of go just a little off center, simply because of how the fish is. So you can, push them a little more, nicely done, right? Get the angle, because I'm going to shoot fish just like that.
Okay.
Go right ahead, chef. Right. Got him? Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Right. So you can get this kind of cohesiveness in plating when you, as I say, you take the time, sit down and you plan, right? So you're going to do the competition and you want to come and put your dishes together, then you can do this. Right? How is that pan looking? Ready for me?
Yes.
All right, nice. And I'm going to go right on top with this Jojo fan. Right, so we did a fan with the Jojo, right? Yeah. Right. So we find the moat right there. See that beauty? Right. So I'm going to use these carrots now that we did. Right. You don't have to stack everything in the one place, right? We're plating how. Right. We're looking good. That's there. So you see the colors coming along nice, you know, we're going to get some additional green in there.
Got some extra onion as well.
Yeah.
Just to
And on that side. Alright.
get the dish out.
Nice.
Alright.
So
herb down.
it's coming right at the chef. We're going to get one easy container and pour it. Pour it from one of these. Yeah, let's pour it from this one. You can pour from this, so it's okay. Nice, rich beurre blanc. Right, there you go. And I have a spoon that I'm bringing right over for you, just to bring this dish to another level.
Okay.
All right, nice. We seen that? All right, it's good stuff. And then, just in case, they might need additional sauce, go right in. Bam. That goes right there. All right? And now we finish with some of the...
Okay, remember we
fancies.
spoke about these
Yeah.
French onion.
Yes, yes,
So this
yes.
also add
Mhm.
some flavor to the dish as well.
Yeah.
Additional flavor.
Add to the dish. So everything that's on the plate should add to the beauty of the plate, all right?
It should do something.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you're right, whether the beauty
yeah.
or the
We covered that yesterday,
Exactly.
right? So it should be functional.
functional.
Right?
Exactly.
Functional context of it needs to enhance what you have on the plate. Right? And we know it should be edible as well. Right?
Now looking at it, Mr. Brown, I don't know if you want it. Lovely.
Because I'm going to spit on through the lens right there.
Okay. We'll see. All right.
Right? That's going to be the grand finale. Right? One jacket out on this one, chef. Right.
Alright, so you with the basket.
Alright, yeah.
So now you just go add some, I like to lift to the dishes.
We'll have another from the was string the here. Carrots and stuff. Chef is going to put that right on the bias, right?
That's right.
That's the beauty. Going again with this one with see carrots that we did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, we do have this compost partially done. Compost.
Oh,
Yeah, so that's
for you. Yeah.
something that can be done. So if we finish that, we done some.
Yeah. Alright, so you can finish up the plate and I'm just going to get this ready for you. So you can have this as that color is supposed to go around on that one.
Alright, so I'll cut like.
Alright, so take probably about 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, no, we forgot something. Or rehydrated.
The bird peppers. Did we get a response for the bird peppers, chef?
Yes.
I didn't hear anyone tell us about the bird peppers, man. Remember we asked about the
rehydrated.
the bird peppers, man. And we're looking in the chat to see if we got any response.
Let's add additional spice.
Alright, so our compote, less is more.
Flavor
The compote is ready.
Alright.
Alright. Let me just give this a little taste.
In terms of size plate, this was the only available.
I would say we can get a bigger one, chef, because that based on the size of that.
So that's very important though.
Yeah, that is true. We should have some bigger ones right inside there, chef. Right? See, just a little seasoning. Season it up. You might be able to find a rectangle. Oh, you found something.
Ideal.
Beautiful, beautiful. Alright.
Alright.
Pinch of salt. Alright, so we just replay, chef. Yeah?
Yeah, man. Simple.
Alright, so I'm gonna
Whoa.
go with this compote for you nice and quick. Use that bone, right there. Good stuff.
This one here will come out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, go right ahead, chef. Right. String beans go down. Right. I want to catch the color going around, so at least you see what's going on. Right. We'll get a little bit more on this side. So we're breaking the plain color of the plate. And actually we're going to get some right across the front there. Okay. So you don't want to, let's point this out. This is there and there. You don't want to, so you sear the breast nicer, right? You don't want to go now and you're on me, take sauce and cover all of that, because that's the beauty, right? You took the time out and we seared it properly. So we want to show the beauty of the sear, all right?
All right, so some dripping that.
Yeah.
That came
There we go. Yeah.
from the rest itself. So
Yeah.
add it back to it.
That's good. I think we have one more of those little petal thingy, chef. We could pop on there as well. This one right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lovely.
All right. This maybe could break him right there. There we go.
And if needs be, you can also add some of your
Yeah, some of these little
onto the dish.
allocation fancy. Yeah.
Don't have to, but
No. Yeah. It can take it. It's a big plate. Can take it. Right there. Nice. String bean, let's come up just a little bit more. Yeah. Right up in the center.
okay. Just
Yeah. Let him stand up. Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah. Right. There we go. Right. Another good one. All right, we're going to put this one around the space. All right. Did we have another riser? We're going to create. I need to create one. All right, come, Jeff. We can create something. All right.
Alright. Oh yeah. I do forget something, Mr. Brown. Remember we spoke about the
Or the tomato.
tomato.
The
Yeah.
dried tomato, right? Yes. The tomato skin.
Yes,
All right,
yeah,
so I want to
yeah.
show them this one,
That
right?
was
So
already done.
eyes on me. So I'm bird's eye. So this is actually the skin of the tomato, right? What was done is that we peel the skin like when you're doing the concassé I spoke about earlier, and we just dry them out, right? And so this is now nice, beautiful garnish. I think the fish here can take some,
Yeah,
chef.
put add it to your fish.
Right?
So this is, nice
Yeah.
garnish for your
Yeah,
dishes and
Yeah.
your fish dish.
right. A little there, a little one there. Beautiful stuff.
And
Right.
you could also use this on a dish that, for example,
Yeah.
you use tomato
Yeah, you
sauce
could
in
even
it.
take some on the shrimp. The shrimp could take it as well. Right?
So it's a nice touch. It's different.
Yeah. Right? So it
You
brings the
give
dish to
a whole different level.
another level for you,
Higher
right? And it's edible.
You remember we
Right.
spoke about higher peel?
Yes.
And these are
Yes.
stuff that is,
Yeah.
persons might sometimes throw them away.
Yeah. But you
know,
don't
so-
have to.
So now we are telling you that we're telling you that you
Everything
don't-
can be used in
Exactly.
some way, shape, or
you don't
form.
have to.
Right.
All right.
All right.
So there you have it.
I think could have done some justice, chef, right, to these plates. All right.
Just to do something here a little bit.
Yeah, that's safe. out these so at least they can get a nice clean look. Whoop. Yeah, nice clean look of what is going on here. Put that one up here. This one is a bit lost, it's so low. Let me see if I can turn this one over and use it.
You want something like a underliner.
Yeah, exactly. Let me see how round this is. Yeah. And just press it under, maybe inside of it. Found one? It might have some smaller ones in here, you know. No, we don't.
This is good.
Yeah, so it's that right on top. Yeah. Oh. I found a smaller one.
Oh,
Chef.
okay.
Yeah. Beautiful. Nice. Nicely done. Here we have it. So let's spread them out a bit, Chef.
Yes, just to go through.
Yeah.
What we have here.
Spread them and then we just go through them nicely.
Yes. Mr. Brown is opening up the space a little bit more. What we have here, we just, we finish with our
Cooking on the, yeah.
I can remember when we started, there was a whole lot of thing going on behind. But now we have the finished dish.
Yeah, we're at the end.
So of course, we have starting with the snapper. So it's a yellow-tailed snapper that is stuffed with callaloo. And we serve that with our beurre blanc.
Cooking technique was broiled. We finish off with a torch on top.
Exactly.
Right.
And that is, and the starch that we use will be
green banana.
Mashed green banana.
Yes. Right.
And also some fun
Cho-cho. Right.
Some carrot, butternut of carrots and some
caramelized
onions. All right. It's nicely presented.
And the beurre blanc, of course, we did a nice beurre blanc as a sauce for that as well.
Exactly.
All right.
All right. For the chicken dish, we did chicken supreme. So that was seared, and it was actually stuffed with spice.
Pumpkin.
Spice pumpkin. Yeah. That was seared and finished in the oven.
Yeah.
Now we opted to serve it with
it's
cranberry compote.
Yes, cranberry compote.
With breadfruit croquettes.
In a chip as well.
Exactly.
There is a breadfruit chip on there. So
this is actually a breadfruit chip. That's to elevate the dish.
Just to show you how you can. The chip. This is right here. That's the chip you're looking at.
Exactly.
Right. To elevate the dish to another level.
As I said before, this chip could be fried, but I opted to bake it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. So if you're on the health conscious side, chef, that's something good that you can touch. All right.
So and then we have and the pasta dish, which is a Creole shrimp pasta. You know, I know.
Classic marinara in a sense.
Exactly.
Right? Nice, bright, vibrant red, very deep. Right.
Okay, and the soup, as I said before, you know, some of the time we're doing plate presentation, you know, we tend not to do soup, so you know, I wanted to do one this evening.
Yeah. And the plating is classic, chef.
Exactly.
'Cause this one is what you don't really see much anymore, right? You have to go back to some of the older cookbooks and some of the older chefs, right? Let me not say old, but you know, more experienced chefs, right? I use good choice of words. Who will understand the classics, right? So this one is something you can definitely try out, right? The key is, as we had said earlier, the soup need to have the right consistency, else it won't work, all right? So it's white on that side, the creamish, and then the yellow over on that side. So yeah. Beautiful, beautiful one, chef. Right.
And then
the confit.
one of my favorite actually.
Yeah, your favorite is your favorite.
That's actually chicken confit.
Yeah.
Confit. So that is served on a sweet potato.
Tostone.
Not sweet potato.
Breadfruit tostone.
And I said before you know, when we started that, you realize that we use a lot of breadfruit in the dishes.
It is the ingredient for this here, so we want to show
so we want to showcase
versatility.
how persons can use. And even for this dish that that breadfruit could be.
We could have used, and I said it to them yesterday while I did the tortilla.
Breadfruit could be used.
It could up to do breadfruit chip, that's the same, right? Similar to this. So this something like this could have been the garnish for any one of these.
Yes.
Right?
So, and then the last one would be another shrimp dish.
Yeah.
With the breadfruit as well, but the breadfruit is flavored with a salaman agonde. It's something that, as I said before, is used widely in cocktail dishes. You know, but of course, with the blend of the flavors here, I know for sure these will blend very well. And we serve this one with the veloute. It's
So velouté, we did a white wine velouté, and of course we did a rice pilaf.
Exactly.
Right, key to note that your pilaf should be nice and shelly, right? So you see how the pilaf is, right? And we did those pretty flowers that we did from the carrot yesterday is really on this, right? So let me see if I can give you a little turn so you can see those coming out, right? There you go. Right, so you're seeing the beauty of those. These are the carrots that we did yesterday when we did. We're going through the plating, right? So we utilize them today as well. We did the thigh and the scallion, the scallion and the string bean for that as well. And more, if you look at the difference, this plate is the plating style, chef, is different. As I said yesterday, you know, when you're using the toil, it's more modernistic style of plating versus when you we go like for a classic like a supreme or even a classic with the fish here, right? You want to do some deconstruction. The tile can take that, chef.
Sure.
Right?
And that's one of the reasons why we choose, because that, we want to point that out to us.
Yeah. Show versatility.
Show versatility, and also when you're plating, you want to use the right dish for the right. That's what we decided in the last part of this plating.
This one was small because we had the round one. Where is it?
You wouldn't have showed the beauty.
The beauty of the dish.
Of the dish itself.
Right.
So there you have it. What we were here doing
going through.
Yes. Right. This is what we end up with.
Yeah. So hope you all enjoyed. Right, and that you're now pumped up and perked up to enter the competition, right? The beauty is that you'll have this video online to watch it over and over and over again, right? To see and to go back through some of what we would have covered. So, yeah.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
And it was a pleasure.
All right, so you come right along.
Okay. Hats off to these two gentlemen. I'm sure that the wait, I'm sure certain persons are saying, oh my gosh. Some persons said, oh my gosh, I need to go to Bible study. But I want to thank you for waiting, and I'm sure that the wait was worth it. This is more than a 5-star classic hotel presentation, isn't it? So we have all of these, and then I'm imploring that you go and you practice. Some of these dishes, you can do them at home. You can. Just practice. You're going to be having the meal. Prepare it for yourself and feast on it and say, oh yes, I can dine at a 5-star in my own living and dining area. So come on, friends. Come tomorrow, the final day of our 2022 workshop. And tomorrow it will be cake decorating. All right? We'll have a lady who has been in the business for over 3 decades. So come tomorrow and let us have fun working with her in the kitchen. I want to thank you again. God bless you. Be safe. Those who have to travel, continue to be safe. Continue to wash your hands as you go along. Remember, be mindful of your surroundings. Be mindful of those around you as we continue to walk this walk of life. God bless you and have a good night. Thank you again, chefs. It was a pleasure.
Anytime.
Same here.
All right.
Yes.